Oh, hello. Hello, hello. How's Worms number 1? Why does Mitsuna not get any ranking? Oh, you're number 2, Mitsuna. That's rare. Yeah. I'm more than ahead now, but I haven't worked on this for like a week, so it's not it's not shaded. And also I have no pants. Hey, wait, we'll just stay here. Okay, yeah. But I have been playing around. I can have different hairstyles. Like this one as well. I think this one's cute. And then I think I had a third setting, but yeah, I can basically play around with some, I don't know, little like hair settings and stuff. It's not pretty, as like the transitions are just basic, but yeah. And we'll see, we'll see. I'll keep the basic one for now. Oh, I didn't know you were doing this version of your design. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was working on. I kind of wanted to fix the rigging so I could maybe have like a sample of my rigging as well. So I was like, might as well. Oh wait, let me move the mic closer. I was like, might as well fix my my character's rigging instead. I originally I wanted to do like a slightly customizable male model, but then I figured out, oh shit, I can't even do basic rigging. Like it's been so long how I don't even know what the hierarchy would look like. So let me just do some basic rigging first before I jump into customization. So I was doing that, yeah. Oh fun, could you maybe consider adding a bun? I just think it would look cute. Oh, you mean like this? Yeah. Yeah, I can consider it. But I'm for this design? Nah. Nah, I think I already have enough going on with the braid. With the braid, so I'm like, I don't really want to add anything to the top. I just like the clean shape of this. I don't want to have ears or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, man's true. I am considering maybe having like, you know, like lower buns occasionally, maybe. You know, like this. I think that could be cute. Or braids. Rather than buns. But for now, that's too much work. I haven't even drawn the skirt. How am I going to animate Liquid? I don't know. Also, can I even draw this? It's lagging. I am lagging and I don't know why. I shouldn't be lagging. Maybe I'll toggle off Discord and this. Sorry. Wait. I hope I don't lag. Anyways, I think I have figured out how to separate my layers so I can keep them manageable. So let me just do that. Where's all the lines? Do you see this? It keeps lagging. What's going on? Oh, this is not gonna... I'm not gonna have a good time today. So we've got the hair. Layer. I don't know what's going on. Wait. Wait, not like this. Huh. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, this is right. Right. And then... Hello? I Copy this, I paste it. I'm basically separating the layers into light and dark, so that when I do the detailing layer later, I can stay within the like light and dark areas. You know, just so it's a little bit more like, so it's a little easier to manage. Oh, this is driving me nuts. Why isn't Clip Studio acting up? Is it because of the memory? Is it because of VTube Studio? No fucking way. Should I have like normal? Wait, hold on. Let me end this task. Let me toggle that off. Give me a second. I will reply to you ASAP. Oh, weird. CSP lags for me sometimes too when I stream. I don't know why. If I close and reopen the program, it sometimes fixes it. Not always. Oh. Yeah, it's just today. It was like the first time it's ever happened for Clip Studio. Because I usually don't have any problems with it at all. Oh, that's the arm. Okay. Then copy that. Paste it, and then I have the dress. I think that should be all of the layers. So, dress, skin. What's this? Oh, okay. Shouldn't be too many layers either. It's just like wings. It's just very convenient to have things separated by lighting. Whether it's lit or not. Oh yeah, and then I guess I should apply this as well. Well, let me think about it. Oh yeah, it's just on. Okay, okay. Okay, I figured. The shadow layer on top. I was wondering who this is. Is it Red Person from the server? Oh yeah, this is what I get for missing so many streams. Yeah, I think they joined last time, so like 2 weeks ago for the first time. It took me a while too. You worms. I don't think Mitsuna has known you or like interacted with you so far. Oh yeah, I don't catch the stream that often, but hello. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I have been a little irregular recently, so no blame on you there. Yeah, I've had the red PFP for a wee bit. It's so interesting how many people actually like rats. But it's never been an Asian. I've never seen an Asian that kept a pet rat or anything like that. Never been an Asian. I don't know if you're Asian. You might be the first one then. But yeah. Reading. My name is Vermin and I'm evil. Crazy. Most people who are actually evil don't say that, do they? Only the Dovin Schmerz type of villains say that. Wouldn't like season 3 PV released. Can I watch it? Do you think I can watch it, or do you think I'll be blocked? I'm white. I'm from Czechia. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's always the white people. I didn't want to, I didn't want to stereotype, but it's always the white people who like rats for some reason. I'm like, did you not learn from the bubonic plague? Did you not learn from the plague? Like, I'm so confused. It's not that rats are dirty. I know they have a bad image and stuff, but they're like not cute. Like their shape design isn't even cute. I'm so confused. Probably gonna be blocked. Fair enough, fair enough. It's in live talk? Okay. It's like cute, but I'm not that hyped about them. I like oriental short hair cats more. That's a very specific. This is so specific, what the fuck? Oriental short hair cats. I want one of those cats. They're so weird looking. Okay, now you're making me Google this. I'm gonna be so distracted from the stream. Oh, you like the Nike ones? Yeah, these. Wait, hold on. Oh no. No, not this one. No, that's a different one. There's like these almost naked looking cats, no? Those fat ears. Isn't that like a cat that's almost naked or something? It's really weird. Oriental short hair. You know what? I don't think I like the shape design. I don't like they're too triangular. They're so triangular, they almost seem evil. Does that make sense? I feel like normal cats, right? Normal cats they still have that kind of like roundness, but it's just like not too round. It's not round enough to be like purely cutesy. It's still got that, like, it still has that elegance. It's kind of like a winged eyeliner. Does that make sense? And this one's just triangular. This is a Dorito. And then if you look at it from afar, it looks closer to a bat. Than it looks like a cat. Like this is what the cats look like to me. Like this. I'm like, that's the same being. One's flying and one's pretending to be a cat. They're all lanky and triangular. You love that? I guess you love it. I don't... Maybe it's not cute. I guess people like edgy. That's how cats look like after baths, not gonna lie. They do! They do. Cats always look so weird when they're like not fluffy. Okay, I'm not too sure about how I want to shade this. Like, I want to add dimension, but right now I'm not sure where to add dimension. Should I look at references to see how people shade hair? Because I feel like people usually don't really go in that deep. But then they also do not stay as simple as I do. I still can't stop thinking about that dream. It was so weird. I was like on my way to like a job interview or something. I don't think it was a job interview. I think I was like going to go... Oh man, there's like so much. So basically there was like a friend who applied to the same position, but they started in July and I was starting August 1st. Okay. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna start a week later than you or something. So I was like on my way there on my own, basically, right? And then on the way there was like this guy. I forgot. I think we've met before too. And I'm like, oh, he's cute. And so I was like looking back, and it's like, oh, you're going to my birthday party. I'm like, oh, it's the dude who invited me to his birthday party. He's been walking like in front of me all the time. And I think I said I couldn't come to his birthday party or something. So it was really awkward that I was like following after him, because he was like, okay, hold on. Let me draw it for you. Imagine, okay, you know those escape stairs? You know, it's like a tower. It's like a tower. There's an elevator over here, but there's like escape stairs and stuff. And then the sky is just purely blue. It was a scene like that, okay? It's actually quite pretty. And then the guy, he was like dressed in blue and stuff too. He literally looked like a Damune or something like that, right? I was like, oh, this could be a Damune commercial. Okay, so we were walking up those stairs because the restaurant I was going to was like at the top of those stairs, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna take the elevators because they rarely do. And so I was like, oh, I'm just gonna walk, you know, like get a little bit of exercise in. And he was like walking in front of me. The guy that invited me to his birthday party, but it was like, I declined because I was like, no, I have to go work and stuff. And then I ended up still following behind him. He was really cute, by the way. And then later I was like, oh, he's attractive. I could, yeah, he would be boyfriend material. Like, oh. Oh yeah, I realized. And then so he was basically having his little like birthday party meetup on those like escape stairs and stuff. So I think we parted ways later, and then I was up there at the restaurant, and I was like, they gave me like simple tasks too. So they're like, oh yeah, make a, it was a latte or something. I don't know, it was like some sort of latte. And for some reason, I was like, oh, by the way, how do you prepare your latte over here? Because other places, you know, they just do like hot chocolate. They just do like a cocoa mix and put milk foam on top. And I was wondering if they also put milk foam on top, which is, I don't know why. It made so much sense to ask it in my dream. Yet the manager of my dream, she looked at me with so much disdain. I was like, oh shit. You know? And then she still did it. So I was like, oh, maybe she just has a grumpy face or something like that, right? She didn't say a word either. And it's like, oh, I gotta log in, you know, I gotta watch her how she does it, and I feel like I still got distracted somehow. So in the end, I still don't know how they prepare the latte or frappuccinos. So it just appeared. I put some like froth on top of it, and then I brought it to a table. Obviously, I also didn't know which table wanted that like frappuccino or whatever. Frappuccino latte. I don't know what it was, honestly. I was like. And I had like this awkward eye contact with the customer. And he was looking around because he was looking at me as like, oh, is that waitress? Is that my order? And I'm looking at him like, did you order this? And he's like, is that my order? And it was this moment of like, and he looked at me. And I looked at him. And he looked at me. And I looked at him. So yeah, he did receive his order, but I was like, damn, I was struggling with a single order. There's no way I can do like waitressing. Anyways, I like cats that are around too, like ragdoll cats. Not really my favorite. They're too normal looking. I want to have a pet entity, something that looks like a creature from European folklore. And you choosing the Asian looking cats? Why? Then why would you go for the Oriental short hair ones then? It's literally in the name, Oriental. It's the furthest from an European looking cat. I'm so confused. They look like creatures? Yeah, but like... do you mean like those bad medieval cat drawings? You want a cat that looks like one of those? Have you ever heard of the Cade Sith. The only Siths I know are from Star Wars, and that is from my very limited knowledge of Star Wars that my little brother, imparted with me. That's the only Sith I know. I don't know which Sith is named Cade. I mean, European folklore creatures, not exactly cats. I know too little about European folklore. I only know about the... I had a phase where I was really into like fairies and stuff. You know, like the Fae and the Irish. You know what? Maybe I was always into like somewhat morbid mythology. Now that I think about it, right? I was like, you know, the old Grimm's Märchen? I'm like, oh my god, blood and carnage? Nice. I watched Princess Mononoke with that like curse and everything gruesome and war and everything. I was like, nice, I love this one. And then the fairy folklore, as with the like mushrooms and the kidnapping and the evil and well, not necessarily evil, but mischievous fairies. You know, you might lose your head, your toes, your life. And I was like, wow, that's so fascinating. That was a weird... You know what? I was a weird kid. There's no denying that. Cave Sith is a fairy in Scottish mythology, I think? Sounds about right. Sounds about right. There's a lot of, like... fairies. Like that. I do like the mythology behind that. It's so fun. Also a little scary. But, you know... as long as you know... you're respectful, we'll be fine, I guess. I wonder if this is enough. I feel like it's not enough. But then also I don't have a lot more to offer. I already have cats plotting my demise. I'm gonna be fine. I haven't been drawing recently. Too much Uma Musume? I still haven't... Nah, I'm not playing it. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. It seems like too much work. Getting into another game. Right now I should be farming for Finan. I'm European, so I grew up on a lot of European folklore and fairy tales, and they're very fun. I don't remember names easily, but they're also creepy. They are. You guys have been addicted to Uma Musume. I'm not gonna fall into it. Every Asian knows that any horse gambling is bad, okay? We do not need gambling debt. We'll find a way to include you? If gambling bad, why is it so fun? It is bad because it is so fun. Is this that Horse Girl gambling game? Yeah, it is. Is that like Horse Girl? It's like horse racing, but as anime girls. And so, I don't know, the concept of it, it makes so much sense. It makes sense that it exists. It sounds so stupid, yet it is so popular. I think that's probably the scariest part. You do not know what makes it so popular. People just say it's addicting. They never say why it is addicting. They just say it's addicting. Never explain. It makes no sense to me. It sounds like a niche DS game that only released in Japan. That's what it sounds like, but it's so popular. I see it everywhere. People have been mentioning it for ages. Uma Musume, I don't know, it just like gained virality recently. Not everyone's playing it, even in the West. It's been popular in Asia for the longest time. We can literally go back years and probably hear Joey from Trash Taste mentioning it. Sorry, I'm eating chips. They're too good. I could put it on soft light, maybe. I just want to add some definition in some spots. I think it might be nice. In all the communities I'm in, people yap about it to the point I thought it was like a new gacha game that released. Not horsewoman racing where you yourself don't race. See, I wonder if this is the anime community's equivalent to like a football managing game. You know those games that somehow always do really well? It's like you're not even playing football. It's like a simulator or something. It's like a football team manager simulator thingy. It kind of feels similar to me in that regard, in that sense. This is gonna like, if I keep this, people are gonna be like, what is that? That looks like AI. This doesn't make any sense. And I'll be like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but I was too lazy to fix it. Like, why did you do this? This doesn't make any sense. Like, this... Is this AI? And I'd be like, sorry bro, I just couldn't be bothered to fix it. And the shape looked fine to me. I'll fix it later. I'll do it later. That's 4 times. That's 4 times. I just did that. I just did that and was like, no, I don't want it there. I did it again. Hold on, let me turn on the light. Bless you 4 times. Thank you, thank you. I'm still not over the fact that I did not interact with the guy in my dreams. And I was so confused too. I was so confused because at some point I questioned whether I knew him, whether I met him in real life or something. And my head was like, he's a guy from your dream. He's your dream guy. And I was like, wait, but he's real. I was like, no, he's not real. Is he real? Did I meet him? Am I dumb? I'm gonna confuse my brain with that one. And then, I don't know. And then I think I finished my shift or something. I left and then I went like, I don't know. I went somewhere and there were like architectural flyers and stuff. It was kind of like an art installation. You could just like pick up flyers and take them home with you. I think it was misprints or something like that, but they still look good, so I just like kept picking some up and stuff. I think though that's because I've seen a TikTok on some guys like on some dude's architectural portfolio. It was just like really high quality, and I think that kind of influenced that part of my dream. But yeah, I think while I was picking up those flyers, I was like, huh. I just realized, oh my god, that's what attraction is like. Anyways, I experienced attraction in a dream. I don't know if I'll do it in real life, but that's so funny. Speaking of which, I think I saw like an Instagram reel. So I've just been scrolling through Instagram a little bit more recently since I've been trying to just like use Instagram a bit more again. And I feel like I saw this one. I feel like I saw like one reel. That's what they're called, right? Where they were like, I think it was about like dating or something, like online dating, and then I think the person was kind of like, she got the ick when she found out that the dude has been like jacking off to her. You know? I don't know if it was before they were dating or if it was something else, but he was jacking off to her. And I was like, yeah, that's a little uncomfortable, I think. I wouldn't like that either. And then you go into the comments, and then the people are like, God forbid someone has a crush. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like there's a difference. I think it's weird if you jack off to your crush. I think it's weird. I can't put my finger down on it, right? I can't imagine like you fantasizing about making out with someone, right? Like girls probably do that all the time. There's a reason why there's like fics, like fanfics and stuff. I think it's weird if you like actually like, masturbate to it. Maybe I just find the act of masturbating weird. It feels degenerate. And then if you're like the object of such like, in quotes, degenerate like actions and feelings, it feels icky. It feels kind of degrading, I think, if you're on the receiving end. Because like if I had a crush on someone, I think I've had a few crushes, but never once in my life have I thought about acting out on like sexual desires, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think jerking off to your crush is just weird. That's just weird. Like jerking off makes sense, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not into. Maybe I just find the whole act of masturbation weird. Yeah, I'm like, why? What purpose does it serve? Like if you want sexual intercourse, find a girlfriend. Find a boyfriend. Why use toys and then imagine? Go live the life. Go out, live it. See the
thing is, I understand jerking off to fictional characters more than I understand to jerking off to real people. I would not like the next step from going from like 2D men to 3D men is going from anime to K-pop, right? I would never imagine, or like I would never jerk off to like a K-pop idol or something. I don't know, man. That's so weird. People with STDs lurking around the corner. Stop! Stop! I found out about that. If I found out about that, I'd run for the hills. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what if you find out about that while you're dating them? But then the question would be, right? Like, imagine that they see a girl that they're like, that they'd be sexually attracted to. Does that mean they will jerk off to her while they're in a relationship with me? Wouldn't that be weird? Like, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't call it cheating or anything. It is weird. I'm gonna ask how they got it, and then depending on the answer, I'll leave. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, that's shiny. I think I have to tweak this part a little bit. Funnily enough, as long as I have the lighting, etc., you know, like shaped out and everything, I can just render away as I feel fit. I'm using just like this really intense color so I can soften things up a little bit. And just, you know, do my thing, but I'll change the color later to something more mild. If I were to find out while in a relationship, I'd be uncomfortable but too stubborn to actually talk about it. I think I just tell them that's weird. I tell them that's a weird thing to do. And then if they ask why, I'd explain them that's like, it's kind of degrading. I feel like objectifying, almost. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know. Or I'd want to hear, like, I'd want to hear about, like, other fantasies that they had, right? If it's, like, part of a bigger fantasy, as in, like, oh, you want me to be a wife? Or whatever, and we're just, like, doing domestic shit, and then the occasional, you know, the make-out session, fine. And we're like, okay, fine. But if that's, like, all you could think about, or, like, do? Are you thinking about me? Nah. I'm like, nah. In your mind, I'm no better than a stripper then. Or something like that. Like prostitution. I don't know. I'm not whoring myself out like that. Not even in your wildest dreams. Well, maybe. If circumstance calls for it, but... for now, decently unlikely. Before I get to that point, I'll probably be selling feed pics. I don't know, man. Eat marriage. I don't know. Marriage is such a difficult thing. I feel like, okay, so, you know, there's like couples who just like get along perfectly. I feel like I wouldn't want a perfect relationship, right? Everyone wants, you know, like to get along really well and stuff, but I feel like I would, it's not like, not that I would start shit or anything like that, but I feel like we would need some trial and tribulations that we'd have to go through together just to like test both of our characters and stuff. Because like you hear about so many stories about people never seeing things coming because they never argued, they've always been on the same page, and then when something comes up that is like deal breaking, everything falls apart because it's something they've never even had to think about because it's such a specific, I don't know, position or something. I like the pretty dresses brides wear, but that's it. I've seen a comment on Instagram that was like, I would like to have a boyfriend in the same way men want kids. It's nice as a concept, but I do not want to take care of it. I was like, fair enough, sister. I guess you are speaking truth, sister. And then also like, there's like so much gender war stuff on my Instagram TL, and I'm like, yeah, they're all kind of true to a certain degree too. I know there's this one going around where they say like the most high spec man is just an average woman, and they're not like talking about, I don't know, like technical skill or like skills in the work field or like physically, but like an average woman in a relationship. Like even the most high spec man is just the average woman in a relationship, except for the Chinese guys apparently. Those are overachievers apparently, well, to some degree, some of them. Apparently the Sichuan Chinese guys, they're doing it all. They're doing the cooking, the cleaning, they bring home the money, and all that your job is to be beautiful and maintain your beauty. That's fine. I'm not that beautiful, so it's like, nah, I'm not gonna score a Chinese Sichuan man, but apparently over there it's a little different. Though obviously, you know, like every country has its assholes, so apparently. So all we know is avoid the Koreans, avoid the Japanese, avoid the Vietnamese, maybe go for a Chinese guy if he's doing well and if he's from Sichuan. Like one guy who floated before diving on the pool, yeah. He was floating for like 5 minutes, dude. If Stephanie Su's fiance is like the golden standard for like Chinese guy or something, I'm like, if all of the Chinese men are like them, I'm like, damn, maybe I should go for Chinese. Just kidding. Oh, and then, you know, there's also those posts where it's like, if your life is harder with a man or with your boyfriend and stuff, he's a loser. It's like some dude is like, he's a loser. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. It's funny because like even the people who are like really feminist, they will say stuff like, oh my god, he needs to like be a man. You know, and usually to those types of people, being a man literally means to step up, to stand for your like, just to be like responsible, etc. Just like really normal human being stuff, right? And it's not about, you know, being very masculine or anything like that. They're just like, be a man, step up, provide, take care of your family, treat them well, treat your relationship partners well, be a man, like that, you know? Like, be an adult is usually what they mean. Like, grow up. Else usually, yeah, I don't know. You can ask a guy like what does it mean to be a man to you, etc. And then they depending on the answer you'll know. I don't know what the right answer is. It depends on you. The older I get, it's also like the there's also, oh fuck, it was there was like this one quote in a webtoon as well. I forgot which one it was. Oh, honestly, I kind of forgot. Oh, I think it was this. It was many women suffer at the hands of a man, but not a lot of women suffer from the lack of a man in their lives. And sometimes I still think about that. It's just because it rings so true for a lot of like situations that I've witnessed in my life. Yeah. I'm trying not to be misandrous, but then they keep proving me wrong. Like, no, there's good guys out there, and then bam, 20 bad guys to one good guy, and I'm like, that's crazy. The ratio doesn't add up. It's not 50-50, it's like 80-20. It was like 50-50, I don't know. Men are scary. I don't want to say it. Oh my god. Did I? I don't think I saved it. I don't even think I liked it. I liked it, yeah. There was this like, I opened Instagram today in the morning, and like one of the first things I see was this like, at night, okay? At night, a car with like 2 girls in it, it was surrounded where it would look like to be 100 men. And they were jumping and howling, and they were really uncomfortable, and obviously the girls didn't want to step on the gas pedal because like, who's gonna, like, we don't want to run anyone over, right? They were surrounded, they couldn't move. People were basically climbing onto their hoods, and then someone even kicked in the window that the girl was like sitting in, and they were filming. It wasn't the girls filming, it was the guys filming it and putting it on the internet as well. Have you ever seen like a Swiftie concert where like, just like a bunch of Swifties surround a guy's car and just like harass them like that? The girls must have been so fucking scared. There's 100 men. Not one of them, well, I think there was like one policeman or something like that, trying to get them off of the car and stuff. But do you see the ratio? And then the comments were like, we're protectors and providers. It's like, what are you protecting women from? Yourself? And I was like, man, this is just like, you know, it sounds like a conspiracy, but these things just keep happening. And I'm like, that's actually so sad. I really want to give them the benefit of the doubt. No? I want to see them in a good light. But then these things keep happening and being shared on the internet. And mind you, again, it wasn't the girls recording. It wasn't the girl, it was literally a POV of outside of the car. They were like zooming in on the girl's face through the passenger window, and she was like turning away so she wouldn't be filmed and stuff, you know? The video came from like a guy's phone. Right, so it doesn't even come from the female side where it's like, oh my god, I hate men so much, like they keep harassing and like doing shit like this. No, it was like some dude put it online and people saw it and started sharing it. Well, I'm gay, but that's unrelated. It is just so crazy. I'm like, how do you think that that's okay? And stuff. Like, who taught you? Or like, you know, it literally just goes flying out of the window the moment no one's there to hold you accountable or something. I don't know. Or, you know, I don't know. I wonder if guys have a different sense of like public. There's so many just like instances, videos where a guy just like publicly humiliates his partner, his girlfriend, and thinks it's fine and funny. Happened to me too. I have been like humiliated by a guy publicly. Happened a few times. Well, as harassed. But like, you know those wedding fuck, the German came out. I had those wedding videos, you know, where the dude smashes cake into his bride's face, or just like smashes her face into the cake and stuff. I've even heard a story of like one bride, you know, because it's a tiered cake, there's like sticks in there. Like she had her head smashed into that cake, and that stick went through her eye, through her brain. She survived it, I think. She survived it, but it has like, she's like blind in one eye and it's got like some sort of like damage probably and stuff, and the wedding ended there and they divorced and stuff. But like, it's like, even there's like couples who also like discuss it, and they're like, that's the one thing you should never ever do on our wedding day. Just simply because, you know, like, first of all, public humiliation, and then there's also like the effort that goes into, you know, the makeup, outfit, and then you have to do the cleanup, and you'll have to be away, like all of that, like all of the consequences that come with it, yet they still do it, right? It is, I'm just like, how can you be so disrespectful even? And then obviously there's like an added layer of disrespect by disregarding the request that your partner made. That as well, right? There's just like so many layers to it. I just wonder if they're just like, I don't know. I feel like guys are so fine with humiliating people around them. I wonder if that's just a like male culture thingy. That's just like prevalent. Doesn't excuse it still, but I just wonder if that's like, if it's a pattern, or if it's like, where does it come from? And then also like those videos where it's a street interview. I saw one recently, and the girl, she was praising the guy you know, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm picky, something like that. I was like, he worked for it. And the guy was proud of it too. He was like, yeah, I worked hard for it, I put in the effort, you know. And then the interviewer asks, so if you had a free pass, you know, if you were given a free pass, would you use it? And the girl goes like, no, I wouldn't. And then the guy asks, the interviewer asks the guy, and he's like, yes, of course, I would fucking do it. In front of his girlfriend. Right after she, you know, like praised him, putting in the effort for being really sweet, etc., right? And he keeps doubling down as well. And you can visibly see his, like, you can see her discomfort and, like, disbelief as well. And then they were like, oh, who'd you use it on? And they're like, yeah, Sabrina Carpenter, you know. I was like, blah. And I was like, why? Why would you do that? And then he was like, oh, it's just them titties, isn't it? Something like that, right? I was like, that's crazy. And, like, I don't think he's looked at her once while doubling down and stuff. It's like, he's just there to brag to this other guy or something like that, or get approval from this interviewer guy. And he was like, fine with publicly humiliating or disrespecting his girlfriend in public for that. I was baffled, honestly. And then, I feel like if I was younger, I probably wouldn't really have understood a lot of these things. And I'd be like, oh, okay, that's good. I would have been like, that's shitty, but I wouldn't really be able to explain why it was shitty. So yeah, I'll probably be really picky. I'll tell my grandparents, nah. And don't expect a great-grandchild from me. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, man. That was like this one post of like, of a girl where I'm like, I'm a little on the fence on this. Where she was like, maybe you should date a girl who says she hates all men, right? And I was like, I don't know about that. Because it's like, there's two types, right? Either it's the type of girl who's good, you know, she says she hates all men, but when you meet her standards and stuff, you'll have like a great time with her. You have no worries because she's like, you are the one, she chose you because you're doing so great, etc. Right? So it's like an ego boost, plus you don't really have to worry about her cheating because, you know, like she hates men. But then also I feel like if there's like a girl who hates men and you end up in a relationship with her, there's also a good chance that she might keep looking down on you and just like keeps extorting you for, I don't know, money or convenience, like that, you know? Oh, hi, Leah. Yeah, the coconut. So like, I guess that's like, there's two sides. It was 50-50 chance. Also, toodaloo, gotta get back to work. Okay, see you around. Thanks for hanging. Let's see. I don't know if I'm doing too much. I feel like this part might be a bit too dark. Maybe I'll just make it up a little bit. I applied to a few jobs. I'm not sure what I should do with my life. right now. Maybe I can keep freelancing for a while. Honestly, maybe I'll move to a smaller city. I'll open an Asian grocery market. And then, you know, maybe in like 5 years, I'll be pushed out of that industry by like big grocery store brands. Or maybe I can franchise one. Who knows? Something like that. It's just the industry that I'm in is so rough. It's not, you know what, it's actually not too rough. Technically, you know, there's enough spaces and plot and spots and stuff, but I'm like not qualified. So that's on me. That's on me for not doing any like extra courses during my career. I never had the time to. But then it's also like, even if I do those courses, I don't get deep or like specialized enough in those that it's actually useful. I feel like, so it's like, because if I yeah, I don't know, I compare myself to what my tech artist does, right? I'm like, yeah, no, it's not something I can get to within like 3 months. However, no, you know what? Everything's possible, as they say, right? So I'm just like limiting myself with my own mind. If I do that though... Wait a second, let me change this color maybe. I haven't come to a stream for a while. Yeah, that's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to draw a little bit more. Like some... I'm trying to draw some... What's it called? Motifs? Motifs. That are a little easier to put on your wall. I kind of really like how this turned out, but then the cleanup isn't as... The cleanup doesn't look as nice. What if I just take this really quick and I'll just like start cleaning it up like this? Like getting the shapes in and stuff. Rather than, you know, doing clean line art and then all the jazz around it. Yeah, maybe I'll just have to redo it. And maybe just like carve out these shapes first and then draw over them and fix them. I think I can still keep the wings and stuff, but... Stuffing my face, so I'm gonna head out for a bit and then come back. Alright, enjoy your food, Mitsuna. And you can have the second finger over here. kind of like this. Yeah, I just want to have... I feel like I just want this braid to be a little nicer. Well, not necessarily nicer, but a little bit more lively, you know? And that might mean that it needs to be a little messier. Doesn't need to be, but it could be messier. And compared to how clean this one is, it almost looks like a... Okay, hold on. Let's do a to B comparison. It's like the head looks so much bigger than the hand. And here the hand might be a little too big, but I don't know. Let me try. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. It kind of lacks contrast as well. I'm just not cooked. I think there should be a bit more. Should this be this dark? That's a question. How dark do I want the shadow to be? I knew this wasn't convincing enough before going in. Yeah, I'll just have to figure it out, I guess. I think I have to redo the hair. I'd have to give a more shading in the dress as well, maybe, possibly, so it's a bit darker and you can focus on her hair more. You can just try adding a like, it doesn't need to be blue. It could also be green or something, but like just something to make this darker. Speaking of which, oh my god, the stupid video. Let me just chew on it to calm down a little bit. My blood pressure is rising just thinking about it. So Mitsuna shared this video of a person who was doing a redesign. Was doing a redesign of two characters from Frieren Beyond Journey's End, right? And the video was titled something like "Fixing Bad Character Design." And I'm like, alright, so we're fixing someone's bad design. And they did choose characters. It was like, yeah, they are a little bit out of place. I did agree with that. But then there's just the way they went about it and like the reasoning that they had. Oh, it was just so infuriating. It was like, what makes you think that your preferences are better than the decisions that went into this? Like, there was no regard towards animation scope, ease of animation. They completely missed like the time period or the like style. So even though they were like, yeah, we're trying to make it look more, I don't know, cohesive, as in like so that it like fits in, etc., right? They ended up making a design that still doesn't fit in. And then like the biggest thing was just like, these two characters need to look more similar to each other. They were even mentioning like all of these different color schematics, like complementary color, analogous color, triadic color schemes, you know, like split complementary colors, right? Which the character pair was. They were like split complementary or like triadic, something in between there. And then they were like, yeah, it's bad because they're like too different. I'm like, they literally hit one of these. They literally hit one of those schemes that you literally just mentioned. And we're like, she also said like, yeah, when you do character design, you want to go for one of those things. I'm like, that's not a rule. It's a tool for analysis, not a tool that you need to follow. It's not a rule that you follow. I hate tutorials where they're doing this. It's like, do this. It's like, if you have warm color, use complementary shadow color. You know, like, no, you can do warm on warm, you can do cool on cool, you can do complementary. It depends on what you want to achieve. It depends on what you want to achieve. Oh my god, there was like just so much. I was this close to giving a dislike. Just because I was like, there's no thought. No thought. It was like, if it's just a redesign, I'm like, it's fine. It's fine, but just like 5 times. Sorry. Like, go ahead, redesign however you want. Just like, don't call it bad. Don't fix it. Like, don't call it fixing when you're not actually making it better. Or you're like disregarding any like, I don't know. Like, there was no... Is it because they have no knowledge and experience for productions? Or is it... Do they not think about that at all? Is it a lack of critical thinking? Is it a lack of experience? I don't know. It's not something you can summarize in a comment either. So like, it's so much. Just like almost every point in that video I disagreed with. I'm like, no, not to mention they didn't even like consider the backgrounds of the character, you know, or the elements that they use. One uses, like, I would have been fine with the criticism of Kanne, the character that uses a lot of water. Her name in German is like, oh fuck, what is the English word for it? Kanne is like, it's not kettle. It's I have to translate it to English. I can't think of the English word right now. English word. English, and then we just... no, it's not that. I need German. The German, die Kanne. Ah, it's a jug. Her name's literally Jug. Her name's Jug.
Today we will be looking at two.
Oh, oopsie. Sorry. Right. Her name's Jug. Her element is water. You know, she makes use of water magic. Yet her color scheme on her herself is just green and brown, which is very like reminiscent of like leaves and, you know, an earth element. So it's a little misleading. I'd be like, yeah, sure, we can criticize that. No mention of that whatsoever, ever. Just like, yeah. I don't know. And then the references that they use, I was like, did you look at it? And then they were like, yeah, most of these references are very like European inspired, and we're just ignoring. I mean, yeah, they did say most. They did say most. But then also Stark also looks out of place. He looks more out of place than Lavina does. Just a lot of the like interpretation stuff. I was like, my comprehension is bad. But this is no. I disagreed on so many things. It actually gave me a headache. I felt my blood pressure rising because I was like, there's so much wrong with this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe don't make me a teacher. I feel like I wouldn't have the... Yeah. I don't think I would have... Teachers might be saints. Especially the ones that are really nice. I'd become a bitter teacher so fast. I can't believe I'm dealing with this much idiocy. This generation's doomed. No, just... Oh, maybe, you know what, maybe I can... Should I add a little... Nah. Maybe there should be a little bun. No. Oh, we could put a flower. Nah, I think rather than like a lot of these like big flowers, I'd rather have just like a bunch of smaller little dots. Like this. I did give her a lot more volume on her head. You know what, let me take the hair, we'll delete the hair. We can keep the body. We'll just YOLO it. Do you see this? Maybe we can get rid of those like rope-like kind of hair. Like this. And then I think it would be good if we kind of transitioned into the braid. I'm also not very knowledgeable about those. Like, I've never been good at braids, and you can see it. It shows. And if people accuse me of AI, I'm like, I'll just be like, yep. I was too lazy to look up references, so I winged it. And I just shaped it in a way where I thought it was like, it's fun. Go watch the stream. And go watch the stream. I just don't give a fuck. And then obviously we can break it up. Oi. Still haven't talked to my mom. It's been over a month now. Oh yeah. It's also going to be August soon. I don't have any ideas for Kage Pro. So I doubt I'll do a Kagero project. I doubt I'll do a I doubt I'll do any fan art for it. Maybe someday. And let's do the lining again, I suppose. How to face my grandparents when I visit them this year. My granddaughter, they probably thought was doing so well in life, suddenly jobless, unemployed. What am I going to do? I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't make enough money to, like, if I did commissions, etc. I could live decently in Vietnam. It just wouldn't be enough for Germany. Living with my grandparents, working on like 2 commissions a month, and the rest of the month I'll do whatever I want. That doesn't sound too bad. The food in Vietnam, everything's so much closer, less shipping. I don't know about healthcare, but I'm probably romanticizing. interesting if I could. I don't know, like find roommates or something like that. But I think for a lot of work you would need to have permanent residency in Germany, like tax purposes and stuff. Let's see. This is a little too messy. Oh god. Is this right? Oh, I watched the summer Hikaru died. The first few episodes. I think it's just 2. It's really good. It's really good, just like their execution of the horror aspects. They're doing it really well, and they really translated the style well into animation. So it feels so well produced. I think it's one of those things that I didn't want to buy Frierin's Blu-rays or DVDs. I'm considering buying the Summer Hikaru Died as well. Oh yeah, but you do have to buy the like Blu-ray edition just for the high quality because the difference is quite noticeable. I had that for Zankyo no Terra, I think, or some other series. I think it was Zankyo no Terra. One was like Blu-ray quality and the other one was just HD, you know, like 1000 like 1080p. It's just like the 1080p is the Blu-ray one is so much more crisp. So yeah, it's definitely worth buying the Blu-ray stuff. Also, I feel like we should watch Kowloon Generic Romance together. It's got a bit of like mystery and romance, but it's not it's not too shoujo. It's a little bit more mature. That's what it feels like. Right? So I'm like, ooh, let's watch that. Maybe I'll watch another episode tonight. I really like the vibes of it. It has like Hong Kong vibes, you know? So that's usually really fun. I don't think I should add that. If anything, if I want to add that, I should just make this one sag a little bit more. I still haven't figured out this part. I guess I should do like symmetrically or something like that. just need to redo this part entirely. And then we can have this a little bit. The shoulder. If I don't talk a lot today, I'm a little bit lost on thought. Don't mind me. I guess you'll get a silent stream today. Just focusing on making things work. Very clean, but we'll clean it up later. Sooner or later, I think. I think I've only worked like 2.5 hours on this so far. So not too long. Well, maybe 3. Maybe 3 hours just for the like concepting, like layout, composition thingy. Originally this was supposed to be like a red hat person. With, like red tulips in the green grass. And then I felt like it felt a bit too ordinary. I went for a more cool tone. Maybe I'm just not a fan of complementary contrast. I don't know, complementary contrast almost feels like, the way that I do it at least, it feels too generic. I know some people who do it really well, and it always feels like really unique and stuff, but I'm not good at complementary contrast, so it always feels a little generic when I do it. Maybe that's why I tend to go for the more like... What do I go for? I guess I go a little bit more chromatic or something like that. Analogous, or how you call it. I tend to go a little bit more analogous, but maybe I just like secondary colors rather than primary colors. I like combining them at least. I don't like combining primary colors, and like red and green kind of feel primary to me. So I tend to go for those color schemes that are almost like tertiary. It's a bit of a design problem too sometimes. It's like, oh, it doesn't really stand out enough, or there's like too many colors, or the colors are not unique. Because I don't know. We easily with our eyes, it seems. Alright, we decapitated her. It's a bit of a... That bridge is a little big. Doesn't need to be that big. Find like a compromise. Take this braid. There we go. You can add the extra little strays. Stray hairs, we can catch them later. Oopsie. Something like that. Just get out. Basically, I'll just use this. I'll use the blue parts. A bit of a guide. So I can figure out the shading on her. Okay, this. And just mask it in like this. Yeah, I could also, you know, if I wanted it to look a little bit more natural, use a bit of a pen like this. And just shape these little parts, and it'll look a bit more brushy once I mask it out. That's what should aim for. Show you what I should have done from the very beginning. And here we are. Oh hi Dilemma. I need to go, so bye. But good luck with whatever. Thanks for dropping by. See you around. You too. Good luck with whatever you're gonna do. Bye bye. Okay. You're figuring out the shapes, so it's less work later. That's like half the work done. As long as I shape things nicely. I think I need to simplify these. A little too streaky. the grass, but I do like that there's like some little flowers. Not too many, just a few. I have to think about how I arrange them though, just so it doesn't look too awkward. It looks like it has a bit more purpose in framing her. I think Jazz Oppa has a new playlist. Hold on, let me pull it up. Jazz and J-pop compilation. Yorushika Jazz. Oh, they had Vondi. Yeah, that's what it was. Yoasobi, Yorushika, Kenshi Yonezu. Doesn't sound too bad either. Ooh. Let's do the Vondi. Oh, quiet. Quiet. And then, was it too loud? Oh wait, yeah, I did forget to. I forgot to lower the volume. I feel like it's such a quiet song that it's kind of okay. That it's kind of okay that it was a little loud. Oh, welcome back, Mitsuna. Tell me about the volume of the. Is the music too loud? What did you eat? What was on the table today? I was considering going to a birthday party tomorrow, but I feel like I don't want to. I don't want to leave my house right now. Really quiet now? I barely hear it. Okay, hold on. Let me turn it on. It's just like the. Can you hear it? Because it's like on full volume. It's just that the music itself is a little bit more subtle. It's basically just beats and piano. You hear it now? Okay, that's good. I was just like wondering if it was too loud because the sliders were so high. You had a burger, fries, and nuggets, milkshake too. It was the most American meal you could have eaten. It's so American. Not a single veggie inside. Did you have any vegetables? Like vegetables with vitamins. Not that I can talk, but you know. I think since I still have the car, I should go to the grocery Asia store tomorrow. Asia market tomorrow, so I can get my just my Asian grocery haul. Couldn't figure out where else to order from because my mom works soon. Ah, that's fair. Don't worry about it. But you gotta get some veggies, Mitsuna. At least have some veggies like pickles or something at home. You know, that you can add to what you order. You know, even if it's just like frozen veggies. There were vegetables on the burger. The 2 pickles and a leaf of lettuce is not enough vegetable. And if I'm still lacking, we do have fruit. Please eat some. Please eat some of those. Like an apple or something, you know? still needs a bit of shaping. No, there were like 2 tomato slices too. It's not even a full tomato, Mitsuna! No pickles? Oh no, that's sad. Those are like the best part about a burger. You know that burger sounds like burger in German, which is citizen. I'll eat a piece of. Let me close the chips. Maybe I can keep them for Sunday. I doubt it. I'll eat them tomorrow. I'll finish them tomorrow. I'll eat a chocolate bar. It's about to storm again. If only it had rained more than 10 minutes. I need more rain. This is pitiful. Let the plants breathe. Let the grass breathe a little. Or maybe move to Southeast Asia. There's always like a monsoon season. It's miserable. Everything's wet. Everything's wet, humid, and hot. Milk, it's barely been raining. It's so hot. I'm telling you. Everything's good as long as it is in moderation. German people have like started to complain. They're like, oh no, the German summer. Is it already over? It's been raining so much recently. I don't look outside. But I do have to say, hold on, let me check the temperatures. I have to say, I think it's a little cooler this year. Yeah, we haven't really gone high. I think usually around this time we are usually hitting 30 degrees. Which is, I think it's like 80 degrees Fahrenheit or something like that. I think 30 degrees Celsius. And it's been consistently in like the June range of temperatures. So yeah, it's been a more cool summer. I think it's not a hot girl summer. It's a cool girl summer, and I appreciate it. Okay, I appreciate it. I don't think Germany should see temperatures above 30 too often. Does it make sense? We're like kind of too north for that. Or it's like the maximum heat that we should be able to see, and it should be a rarity, is like 36 degrees. If Germany hits like 40 degrees in the summer, you know global warming is real. And it has been hitting that like, I don't know, like 10 years ago or something. And I was like, oh, that's not normal. I've lived for like 25 years, okay? The first 10 years of my life, never seen German weather go above, I don't know, like 30, 33 degrees. And if it did, we would get like a day off from school, okay? And then for some years, for like 5 years, like 10 years ago, something like that, like, I don't know, like right up until COVID or something, there were times where it would be 40 degrees, and then we'd be like, oh no, global warming is actually real and this shouldn't be happening. And now, the last few years, it's been a little better. I don't think global warming has been getting better, but at least the temperatures in Germany have been a little bit cooler. Now, there has been a rumor that the Gulf Stream has been slowing its activity. So if it completely stops, if it completely stops, we'll enter like an ice age or something. And then like Germany will have Scandinavian levels of coldness. Does that make sense? So maybe this is a precursor. Maybe this is not good. It's been cool recently. And if one part of the world gets cooler, that means the other parts are probably going to be hotter. And German people are already so miserable. They're already so miserable. They hate it here. They want summer and sunshine. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't understand why they want so much sun. They hate it here. If it gets like cold and it's like constantly winter, I don't think I would mind. I love layering up. But I'm not normal apparently, so yeah. People will be even more miserable, which in turn means I will have a bad time here because people will be mean. When that happens, I can probably move to Vietnam or something. It'll be like, hey, if you die, do you want to leave your apartment to me, maybe? Just kidding, I wouldn't know how to take care of myself in Vietnam. I would fucking die. Do you think it's too much? I think I might be able to work with this. I mean, some of the webtoon artists, they would take a blur. And, obviously they would blur some parts. Give me a second, but it doesn't really work for this, at least. Just do this so we have a little bit of like downside, and then put this. Okay, the one thing I kind of regret just deleting the layer is I got rid of the highlights, everything. And some highlight. I keep hearing how hot it is in Germany. Why would you want more sun? It's not that hot actually. Well, I live in Berlin and it might be a little bit more cool in the summer than in other places. Over on Millie's side, on the like west side of Germany, apparently it's a little hotter. Hold on, let me look it up. Because for me, Sunday is gonna be 27 degrees. How much is that in Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit to Celsius. Celsius, 27 degrees. 27 degrees is 80 degrees. Okay. Oh yeah, almost. So in Germany, it rarely ever gets over 100 degrees. Yeah, 100 degrees is like. Wait, why is 100 degrees? Oh no. Oh yeah, it doesn't even reach 100 degrees, okay? If Germany ever reaches 100 degrees, you know you're cooked, okay? If it goes like to 104 degrees or something, you know it's global warming. So 80 degrees is decently warm. Oh hi Mai. Weeds are edible. If anything's edible if you're brave enough. Right? So it's like the hottest it'll be this week is 80 degrees. In my city at least. Okay. And let's check. For Hanoi, it was the hottest today, or it'll be the hottest today, and it'll be around 90 degrees, 96 degrees or something like that, right? Which is hot, but it's actually not too bad. It's monsoon season right now, so it's raining a lot, so it's a little bit cooler. So usually it's just around 30 degrees, which is like 85 degrees, I think, something like that. Hold on, let's see. Rostock, yeah, similar to Berlin. I should look for a city in the west. No, it's similar. It's not that hot, actually. I don't know. Millie keeps complaining, but I don't think Millie has a high tolerance for heat. I think like 25 to 30 degrees is totally fine. I think it's a little hot for Millie. I'm redrawing the hair. I already drew the hair at the beginning, you know, detailing things out. But yeah. I feel like some of these should have been... Give me a second. What's this? Nothing. Soft light. Where is it? Oh, there we go. That is. And then... Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I can just delete this. Yeah. Because I was thinking of adding more detail. Oh, I was thinking of adding detail to this. But then it might be too much, you know? I keep adding grooves and divots and stuff when I already have all of this. So even though I figured out how to sort my folder structure and stuff, I still haven't figured out how to do the shading itself. Oh, it's so silly. You know what? You know, maybe I don't feel good about summer because I feel like I don't have a lot of good memories in summer. Except for maybe being in Vietnam, but like socially, you know? I don't have a lot of good social memories when it comes to summer, I think. Because a lot of them were kind of like awkward social interactions with that like one friend group. Or I'm just on vacation, you know? And if I'm on vacation in Vietnam, for example, usually it's like meeting relatives and like also very uncomfortable. because they'll be asking you stuff, and there's a language barrier, a huge language barrier. I speak English so much better than I speak Vietnamese, for example, right? I can barely. Like if I'm gonna talk to my grandparents, I'm gonna have to ask for the Wi-Fi password, and then I'll just be sitting there with Google Translate, and then if I don't know a word, I'll just use that word. I'll just Google Translate the word, and I'll be like, hold on, Grandpa, let me. This will be a challenging conversation. It'll be a little awkward, but I do want to talk to you now. I have gained emotional maturity enough to be chatty with you. I'm gonna chew your ear off. You won't even know. You won't even think I'm the same granddaughter that you thought you had. You thought I was like your grandson, like your first grandson. Nah. My lips were just sealed due to a language barrier. You should have... Grandpa, you should have thanked the language barrier. Because otherwise, I would have been yapping at you all day, all night long. Why don't you talk that much with your parents? Because they don't like listening to me. They tell me to shut the fuck up. They told me when I was small. Wow, speak like a waterfall. Wow. You quack, quack, quack so much like a duck. We'll make that your nickname. You talk too much. Grandpa. Grandpa, I'm gonna chew your ear off. You won't even see it coming. I'm telling you. Anyways. Hi everyone. Summer sucks, man. Honestly, I kinda like summer. But I only like it for the vibes. I don't like the prep work that comes along with it when you want to go out. Because I'm like, my body wasn't made to not sweat. I wasn't blessed with those Asian genes where you don't sweat, where you don't stink. Like I will, like, if 2 droplets of sweat come out of my like armpit, the world is gonna smell it. Okay, like. There's no... I don't know how to solve it. I use deodorant. The deodorant useless. I use it the night before and then right before I go out. Everything, like... I use it the night before and then on the day off as well. Just in case. And then I bring some extra deodorant with me, just in case. And every single time, I still sweat it away. I don't know what's wrong with me. And it's not like I have a, like, sweat gland disorder or anything either. I'm just... For an Asian, I'm just sweaty, okay? It's just painful. I've had those Asian friends, you know, at handball. They would be running around, they would be red and heaving and stuff, not a single drop of sweat. I also had the Asian friends who would sweat even more than me. They would be running like a little bit and then they would be dripping. I don't think they were stinky though. I think I'm the only one who's stinky. Because I stink for some... My sweat stinks for some fucking reason. It's like sour and shit. You don't want me... Like... I'm no better than a man. I'm one of those like... You know when the sweat starts to smell sour? Like that type? Yeah, that's me. It's really bad. My dad. Oh, stinky. I know. That's why, like, I'm so conscious. I'm so conscious about my smell. Man, I want to smell nice too. But then, like, I smell, and they say, you know what they say? They always say, like, yeah, you only really, like, smell yourself. No. Others will smell you harder than you smell yourself. You don't know if you meet someone who has a really keen nose. You know? And then they're also all so nice. They don't want to tell you that you smell. Because I also won't tell. I'll just tank it. If a friend of mine runs around and she's smelly, I'll just tank it. Just kidding, no. I think if it's someone who can, like, handle it, you know, I'll be like, oh, do you want a deodorant? I've noticed that you, like, I don't know. I've noticed a little bit of, like, sweat, you know? maybe you want it? I have some with me. But this one friend, I was like, oh no, she's gonna be so conscious about it. Because like, she's the type of person who's like, oh, I feel so conscious. I don't even dare look at the needle when the doctor's injecting me. Because like, what if I make him conscious about it? I'm like, oh, this is not the type of person I can tell her that she smells. Because my mom, she's gonna be like, oh my god, did you put deodorant on yet? You smell. And I just came out of the shower. She's like, girl, go wash your hair. It's so greasy. I'm like, mom, I just came out of the shower. My hair looks greasy because it's wet. Mom. And she says, oh my god, I can smell your sweat smell from here. Literally, I just came out of the shower and she tells me I smell like sweat. She's probably imagining things, but like, bro, if I smell it, I'm gonna tell someone to go drench themselves in deodorant. It's like, I mean, it's like if you're outdoors, you know, it's not too bad. It's just like sometimes when you just like you walk and then you stop. You stop and you just like wait. You're just like at a photo spot and you just like stop and stand and then you're like, oh, I smell a little. Like that, you know. I think I should have just offered it to her. Like, hey, do you need deodorant? And then they'd be like, oh my god, yes, thank you. Rather than being like, hey, you smell. And then, do you need deodorant? Because it's just rude. You can probably help them without telling them that they smell. Obviously, it'll be implied, but, you know, it's still a little better than saying it directly, but yeah. And also, like, I'm that type of person. I can handle it. I'll still be self-conscious, but I'll be like, oh my god, please, yes, I need to do something. I feel so bad. I always feel so bad. Sometimes I'm like, I want to keep just like distance because I'm like, what if I smell? Do you have a good nose? Please. I don't want to give you a bad experience being with me. Yeah. I figured out, okay? I was so dumb. I don't know why I haven't thought about it earlier. But you know, you can just like put a travel size deodorant in your little like bag to go. Because I only have the big sizes, you know, that I use at home. I don't know why I never thought about it. Like, okay, so usually I have the sprays at home, the big ones, and I use those right before bed. And I also have like some rollers, but I had to throw them out because of that like one incident with the Staphylococcus or what it is, like those bacteria that gave me like a bunch of infections and cysts and stuff, right, on the skin. The fucking cysts on my ass, man. I couldn't even sit down. Oh, welcome back. Oh, Mitsuna's #1 today. She's on the throne. Anyways, right? So I had to throw all of those like rolling type deodorants away. So I only have the sprays and they're like usually too big to carry around, right? And usually I have the sprays at home and I have like a rolling type deodorant on the go with me, right? In case I need it. But then it's like, you can just take a travel-sized spray deodorant with you. I was like, why have I never thought of that? Because it's even smaller than the roller type deodorants, right? The roller type deodorants are still like usually pretty chunky, but like a like a travel-sized spray type deodorant is actually like perfectly sized for traveling. I'm like, yes, it was made for that, but I never think of going to that section because I don't travel. I was like, I'm such an idiot. It is so stupid. I think I traumatized that one, like that friend that went to Dokumi with me. I think I traumatized her. I was not on my best, like I was on my word. I was really bad on that trip. I don't think she wants to ride with me anymore. I don't know if she's left me on red. Should I check? Hold on. Let me toggle off the screen just in case. I sent her something yesterday. She hasn't replied. Obviously she doesn't need to reply. Maybe she'll do it like tomorrow when she has time, right? I can't see if she's read it since I don't. Maybe she's seen it. Maybe she hasn't seen it. Who knows? I haven't seen her online either, so who knows? Maybe she's just busy. Yeah, I think she's probably just busy, but I'm also like, she's probably not very keen to traveling with me again or something like that. I'm like, I'm so sorry. Man, because I was so convinced. Like last time, again, I probably said that already, but like last time we went by car, and it was like the most chill experience ever. And even like parking wasn't that much. It was just like really affordable. It just like came out to the same thing as, you know, like going by train and stuff. So we were like, yeah, that's perfect, nice, right? But this time first of all, I was unlucky. Second of all, my navigation, I kept taking the wrong turn. And like, I would do it again. So it wasn't just like a one-time thing, I would constantly get the wrong turn. And even in place, like we were there for like 3 days, right? Every time, like for 2 days straight, when we left the town, I would like miss my exit. I was like, no, why? And then obviously, I'm the type of person that like crumbles under pressure, right? So if I put pressure on myself, it's like, oh no, I'm like, don't fail, like that, I will fail. But obviously you don't say don't fail, so you know. But yeah, it just like made me more nervous, and me being more nervous in turn like what's it called? Like it hampered my performance or whatever, right? So I'm the worst when it comes to that type of pressure. I need to go in with confidence to do well, right? And like every single mistake I made my confidence worse, and in turn it affected my ability to do stuff, right? And then it was like everything was so unlucky, right? So we had this garage right in front of our Airbnb, which was also the cheapest garage. But then, except for the first night where I arrived, all of the other nights it was closed down. So we had to go to the next garage parking house next over. It was like $30 a night. I was so mad. It was like $30 a night. And then in the city itself, I was like, I don't know, last time we probably only ever parked on that like one park house where we ate dinner and stuff, and it was like $2.50 an hour, which is normal. It's like same prices as in Berlin, which is okay, right? You can just like deal with it. And then this time we only found parking houses that were like $4.50 an hour. So the parking was like, we lost all of that like advantage of having a car simply in parking. We lost it all in parking fees. And I was like, no, I swear usually it's not like this. I swear it's not like this with car usually. and then even like traveling time, right? If you go like ICE, like the train and stuff, you arrive in like 4.5 hours, 5 hours or something. By car, it was still 6 hours, so you were slower than going by train. I'm like, Basically, I was really unlucky this year. I don't know what my horoscope said, my Chinese horoscope, but if it said you'll be unlucky this year, they were right. My mom at the beginning of my year, she said, oh yeah, this year's not gonna be good for you. You will be losing money. I did. They were right. I'm telling you. You know, people don't really believe in horoscope, but usually the Chinese horoscope are always weirdly accurate for me. You've been going through it this year. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I also went through it like last year a little bit, but it was a little better at least, you know, because at least I was employed and I knew I had like a decent, you know, still a decent run. I wasn't going to be unemployed anytime soon. But this year, even with like job opportunities, etc. Meanwhile, you have all of these like investment bros that are like, yeah, you should invest right now. Because this is like our 2008. If you invest now, this is like the best time to invest, by the way. So if you have spare money, do invest it. Know where you'll invest it, but do invest it. Because like right now we're like in a little bit of a recession or whatever. So it'll just go up and it'll go up by a lot. Like, I think they had like 10% or something, like 20%. No, I think Caleb said they had like 50% increase. So like if you invested well, you'll probably get a decent like 20% or something, like, or even more on your investments out of whatever you put in right now. I don't really know because I'm too poor to invest at all right now. So I'm like, damn, my time is just really shit right now, isn't it? It's crazy. I'm telling you. And it affected my travels, and I feel so sorry for them. I feel so sorry because I kind of promised them a good time. I was so excited to go with them, so it's just like, oh man, I don't want them to be like, you know what, solo traveling is just so much nicer than going with a friend. You know, it's just like, no, it'll probably be fine. I was just a bad friend. I was just unlucky and a bad friend in this one. I'm so sorry. Hope you never have to, like, have this type of a hassle. I did tell them like, hey, if we ever do this again, I would love to do it again. Next time, let's do it your way. And they never replied to that. I'm like, no. I did talk to a friend that is like close to them too, and they were like, yeah, we didn't really talk that much, but you know, she's like usually like she won't hold it over your head, or she won't be mad about it. You know, she's very easygoing. I'm like, I don't know, man. She's German. German's never easygoing, man. No, she is pretty easygoing. I didn't dip on them, like these two people. So I went with her, and then my little cousin friend. She's not really my cousin of blood, really. My little friend. She kind of asked to tag along. Right, and I was scared that they would not get along, or like it would be bad if I left them alone, because I was the connecting tie between them, and it might be awkward if I leave them just to, you know, go and talk to mutuals or like some art friends and stuff. They are actually like, their mindset and just like attitude, etc., demeanor is very similar to so they got along just like splendidly. And I think I was like, I was the chaotic one, for sure. I was definitely the chaotic one, so I hope I didn't sap the energy too much. Man. Oh, I wanted to be a cool bigger sister. Anyways, you got hit with that debt too. Oh yeah. And then the guy who just like visited to check out if I have anything of value in my apartment that he could take with him. I forgot what it's called in English though. Spend money or honey. I invest my money in HSR. Yeah, at that point I just communicated with her now. Yeah. Uma milk. Yeah. Funnily enough, the youngest one was the most mature one. Like she seemed the most, she was just a mom tagging along with her children. It's so funny. We were literally that Shiki-chan or Ayumi-chan, hi, nani ga suki? Chocominto yorimo anata. We were that meme. I was the oldest. I was the most high-key, chaotic, etc. And then you had, you know, second one, It's very chill, very lovely, just like peaceful, you know, at peace. Just so calm and collected. No, well, calm and collected, but like excitement and energy, you know? Like she's like, I can't wait for tomorrow, that type of energy. And then you had the youngest one, who's like, just like her, you can talk with her really well. She talks a lot. She's a yapper too. Oh, it's like, no, she's not a yapper, but you can have great conversations with her, but like her normal state of, like her normal face is just this. Yeah. She almost feels a bit more grandma than I do. Not gonna lie. Not in a bad way, it's just like, she feels zen. Does that make sense? She feels zen. Very chill. Just like chill vibes, chill energy. Can I be that? Can I be that, please? Like, I wish that was me. Cause I'm so turbulent. That's the one thing about the Myers-Briggs test. Psychologists just say it's like the worst test on earth, and I'm like, no, I think it's kind of accurate though, in the sense that there's like character archetypes. Obviously, it's not gonna be individualized to each person, but it usually gets the gist of the person quite right. And it's like the one thing that has been a constant, that has never changed, was that the T, the last letter, or something, which is turbulent or assertive. I've always been turbulent, never have been assertive. Oh, that reminds me. Apparently, oh fuck, let me think about it. You know about the thing when pregnant women are stressed? Apparently pregnant women are more likely to carry female fetuses to term because they're more likely to survive the stress of pregnancy. So if a pregnant woman is stressed, it's more likely that, you know, the child that's going to be born is going to be a girl. Because apparently male fetuses cannot handle the stress. Okay? It is wild because you feel assertive to me. I think that's just how I present myself to the outside. Because on one hand, I know what I want. If that makes sense, I'm assertive in that sense, that I know what I want. And I can kind of like, it's not going to change. Does that make sense? It's like, you have to change my mind and I'm not gonna bend. If I believe something's right, I'm not gonna really bend, and you have to prove something to me, rather than me trying to be, you know, like people please and be like, oh, okay, let me hear out your opinion. I will hear out your opinion. If that makes sense, I am open to opinions, but it's like, I'm not so quick to change my mind. Unless there's like a good reason for me to change my mind. I'm willing to change my mind. But it needs to be a reason that like fits logically in my kind of thing. So it's like, I know what I'm assertive in the way that I know what I'm good at, what I'm bad at, what like my strengths and weaknesses are, and that's where a lot of my confidence stems from. But at the same time, it also stems from insecurity, right? If you know what you're good at, what you're bad at, you know what you're bad at, right? So it's like, yeah, it'll still be, you know, like how many faults you have, and you're like, oh, I don't want to have these many faults. And then also, I think the turbulence versus assertive thing is usually more useful to look at when it comes to stress situations, right? Are you the type of person who handles, who does well under pressure? So can you keep your cool? Can you keep your hands steady when you're under pressure? I'm the type of person who would probably start like shaking, or like, not shaking, but just like getting really bad in like hand coordination, right? Or it's like, if I'm under stress, I cannot think straight. And it seems like such a like normal, like when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, that sounds so normal. Like, who is able to think normally under stress. You know, like no one can think straight. No, yes, people can. And those are the assertive personality types. They can just like, I don't know. When they're under stress, they can still think straight, kind of. You know, keep a cool head. And that's like something I've never been able to do. And I've just been like getting away with it. Does that make sense? It's like, for example, okay, when I was in 3rd grade, and don't mind me pulling out a 3rd grader story. I got distracted in class. I was bored in class. I started drawing. Okay, I was in maths class. New design. No, not really. Not really. I just no. Well, yeah, I'm working on new clothes. But that's it. The hair same. It's just the clothes. I don't have pants on right now. Anyways, I was in 3rd grade. And I didn't pay attention in class, okay? So my teacher, she called upon me. She's like, I see you're not paying attention, Milk. So what's the answer to the question on the blackboard? I was shitting my pants. I'm telling you, I was like I was shaking in my boots, okay? My eyes were swimming. They could have beaten, I don't know, what's his name, Michael Phelps in the Olympics. That's how hard my eyes were swimming, okay? I just saw the thingy. It was like my heart was racing. I was just sweating bullets. And I couldn't even, you know, I couldn't form any thoughts. I just looked at it and instinctively I said the answer. Because my head just kind of like on instinct was able to do muscle memory type of mathematics in my head. And it was like, oh, the answer is 9. And she's like, damn it. She was right. But you know, an assertive person, they would look at the blackboard and I imagine they'd be a little like startled, and then they would log in. They would log in and be like, oh shit, there's an answer, there's a question on the board, it's mathematics, it's 9 plus 4. Let me just do the math real quick. Bam. Solution. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm the type of person who's likely to fumble when shit hits the fan. That's why, yeah, never put me in Squid Game. Never put me in Squid Game. I'm open to opinions. The alien stage opinions and that redesign video from yesterday, most opinions. No, I'm open to opinion if you can factual, like, oh fuck, how do I explain it? So my philosophy, right, is my opinion is built on the facts that I know. If you bring new facts to the table, then it'll change my opinion. Because I'm like, oh, hold on, there's a new fact that kind of changes the perspective on everything. All right, I'm no longer of this opinion. I'm like, I will not double down if I'm wrong. You know how those, like, I just saw a video and someone was like, do you think this is a baby? And it was like a picture of a cell. It wasn't even a cell, it was a bacteria. And she's like, yes, that's a baby. And then the bro was like, and the dude was like, Juliet. Or I don't know what her name was. Like, Juliet, this is a bacteria. This is the bacteria of the plaque that is on your teeth. And she's like, she doubles down and was like, so are you calling a baby a bacteria? And he's like, no. He was like, are you calling a cell a bacteria? And it's like, no, this is not a, I mean, it's a cell, but it's like, this is a bacteria. This is not a fetus. I tricked you. And she's like, so are you, and she keeps like defending her point that a cell is a fetus. And he's like, this is literally a bacteria, and you wouldn't be able to tell if it's a fetus or a cell or a bacteria. So how can you call this a baby, etc., right? And she just kept doubling down. I'm not that type of person. If I got tricked, I'd be like, well, damn it, you got me. Fine. Right? And I'll concede. So in that point, I'm open to opinions. Or if someone says something controversial, then I'm like, oh, that's not something that I would be able to agree with, but like, what do you mean? Right? So I'd be open to listen to, like, oh, what do they mean? I saw a video of someone who's like, men do not cheat. I was like, yes I do. And because like I've seen a lot of men in my life cheat, okay? However, if he has a good explanation of like, yeah, technically, you know, in our mind we're already broken up with our partner, so technically we do not cheat, I'll be like, okay, fair, in that sense you might not cheat, but like IRL, you are cheating. Does that make sense? I'm like open to opinions in that way, where I'm like, okay, I'm willing to hear you out. Now if something's just like, if something has no like basis, or you're trying to present your opinion as fact rather than an opinion or your own preference or something, I'm like, you're stupid. You do not know how to make the distinction between an opinion and a fact. Like, you cannot present your opinion as objective fact when your opinion is subjective. Do you not realize your hypocrisy, your stupidity, your idiocy? I'm like Ratio in that. Maybe I'm Dr. Ratio, who knows? I'm kidding. Anyways, hold on. Broke up my primary school teachers did the same thing to me. Like, I'm listening to you, but I don't want to pay this much attention to you. Yeah, that's fine. Her name was Trinity. Oh yeah, Trinity! It was Trinity! You saw that! Until you tell the person you want to end it and you're still dating, that makes no sense. Yeah, exactly. The other host actually like, he actually like grabbed him by the collar. Like he was like, ah! Like he was scoffing, right? And then he told him to say that, like look into the camera and say that again. And then the dude did it and he's like, I'm saying it with my full chest. And then the host of that podcast or whatever, that show, I don't know what it was, he just grabbed him by the collar and like beat him and kicked him and everything. And I was like, fair reaction. Let me do this. Just a little bit of. Milk, yes? That's me? What's going on? Please don't send me more finance angst. Mai has been emotionally abusing me by sending me just like TikToks of finance suffering. And just like envies and stuff. Like she's dragging me down with her. And she's enjoying the fact that I'm suffering. She's making me suffer. Is this not emotional abuse? I'm kidding. Did you see that CEO caught cheating? I saw that! I did see the CEO cheating at a Coldplay event. I saw this one, like, there's this one ginger dude who's like talking to his mom or his girlfriend or something. He's like, okay, but like, it was so stupid too. I'm like, okay, that is like such a human reaction where you're like, oh shit, I'm on camera, I shouldn't be on camera, I shouldn't be caught, right? And then being caught on camera, like your first instinct, if you're wrong, like you're trying to hide. Which also means they know that they are guilty and that they shouldn't be doing this, and you know that it's bad that they're doing this, so they're hiding, right? And then the dude, he just dips out, like he just goes like like that. And then the lady, she just like turns around and hides her face like she's not still on camera. And then even the Coldplay guy, he's like, oh, I thought they're having an affair, or they're just like really shy. It's like, they are so bad at acting. Plus it's like HR. They are HR, like they're first of all, they're boss and employee. Which is like, okay, fair enough. People have slept their way to the top. But it is HR, human resources. It is so weird. I'm sorry that I'm emotionally abusing you, but I'll do it again. saving this. I've toggled off Discord. Give me a second. Give me a second. Una segunda. Segundo. Segundo. I'm putting it in receipts. Where is it? Yeah, both of them are cheating with each other, man. And then also, yeah, both of them are married as well. Apparently, is what I figured out. Plus it went on LinkedIn. So basically, first of all, like it went viral on TikTok, right? But then also it made its way around on LinkedIn. And yes, LinkedIn is kind of like a social media platform as well, but it's like more about like posting job opportunities, you know, or it's like having little talks and like, this is the current state of the industry. I was like, here's how you I don't know, get jobs. So this is what job hirers are looking for recently, and they write little like Tumblr post blogs, right? They wrote like comments and stuff. So there's like LinkedIn drama. LinkedIn drama. It's not even Facebook drama. Facebook drama, you're like, all right, that's a little boomer. But LinkedIn drama, I don't even know how to categorize that. Like, is it boomer? Is it boomer? I guess it's boomer. But it's like more boomer than Facebook boomer. Does that make sense? It is so weird. LinkedIn drama is so weird. Yeah. Oh, did you hear about that? Like, what? Okay, hold on. There's another CEO. I think there's like I saw a video about some Texas CEO going missing. So, okay, hold on. Let me think about it. From what I recall, basically, was it the HR person? Okay, anyways, there was like an employee, right? She had a wedding, and she applied for her honeymoon vacation. Right, so she applied to take her day off for the honeymoon vacation, and she forgot to take the day of her actual wedding off, right? And she didn't do it in the like required time frame. Like she had to do it a month before, but it was 2 weeks before where she did it, and the CEO was like, "Oh, I can't make exceptions for you, blah blah blah. You can work and then still get to your wedding at like 5:30." Which is like, are you dumb? Are you're a CEO, you probably had a wedding too, right? And so she's like, oh, hell the fuck no, like it's her wedding day. There's no way she can get ready in like 30 minutes for a reception. Like, no. So she just skipped that day. She's like, well, fuck it, I still go to my wedding. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't do it like 30 days in advance, and I forgot to take that day off as well. I was like, I'm still going to go to my wedding. Like, it's the biggest day of my life, whatever, right? So the CEO, that Texas CEO, was going to the wedding to fire her, basically, apparently, according to the wife of the CEO or something. But he's missing. He's missing now. He never turned up. Well, the people at the wedding say he never turned up. Apparently, I haven't really looked into it too much. I only got that information from a single like Instagram reel, so I don't know how real that is. But yeah, apparently the CEO went missing on the way to the wedding. Maybe he took the day, like maybe he just used that as an excuse and is doing some dingle dangle somewhere else. Maybe got lost, or maybe the village, you know, did a village thing. We don't know. Like in the wedding? No, the wedding people say he never showed up at the wedding. We don't know. Maybe he did show up and he just disappeared at the wedding. We don't know. The wedding people say no one's showed up. CEO didn't show up at the wedding, but he's missing now. Maybe he got lost on the way to the wedding. We don't know. Maybe went missing in the mistress's house? Huh? What mistress? I I was thinking maybe he just like used that as an excuse. Oh, I'm gonna go to a wedding to fire my my employee who hasn't shown up to work, but he actually has a mistress, you know. So he's just like having a like tango on the side. I was thinking something like that, but he's missing. He's missing. Apparently, like I don't know. Someone look it up. I wanna know. I want someone to tell me about it. I also want someone to tell me about that late Yoli art or something. That artist that was accusing some like other project of plagiarizing them for the moon character and star themed and stuff. And it was like I just skimmed over it. I was like, that's not no. What are you not understanding, Timmy? What are you confused about? The tweets all got deleted from that too? Oh really, Mitsuna? I know you posted it somewhere, but... Damn, I guess they... Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you got that much backlash... I think I would delete that. I would delete that tweet too. I just saw them getting like quite a bit of backlash. I also think it was a little delusional. I haven't seen anyone cover it though. Surprisingly. I need more details. About what? What details? I literally told you, I've only seen that from a single Instagram reel. I don't even know if that's real. I don't even know if this is like real information or if it's already been debunked. That's all I heard. I've watched a single reel on this. The comments were funny though. They were like, Luigi's in prison! It wasn't him! He's in jail or something. It was like, it's proven it wasn't him. I linked to it in the server, but like I said, it all got deleted. Yeah. That's crazy. That's why I couldn't find anything. I was looking at it for it today. I was like, oh, let me take a look at that. I still have a bit of time. Oh, did someone screenshot it? Okay. Speaking of jail, you want to go there? That art drama. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that post is gone. That's unfortunate. I would have loved to see the drama. I'm so tired of P. Diddy. I don't want to hear anything about him. I'm glad that Stephanie covered it and stuff, but I was getting so tired of hearing from P. Diddy. I don't care what he's doing. I don't care if he's in jail or not. He's weird. He's really weird. I'll trust what the girls were saying, what the witnesses were saying. It's probably, like, technically it's probably not racketeering, but it shows, like, a lot of, like, pressure and, like... what's good, like... Hold on, what is it? In German it's called, like, erpressen. I guess it's just threatening. It's, like, emotional abuse and stuff. It's not blackmail. Never mind. Erpressung means blackmail, apparently. But you know what I mean. He's just weird. He's a diddler. He's gross and a cock. So, we don't need to know anything more about him. There's also that whole Codex Kenshin accusation thing. I haven't looked into that yet. I don't even know what that. I think the Codex Kenshin dude, he does he make like really cool animations or something like that? Wasn't it like a nothing burger? On one tweet I saw was like, it was like the first, I don't know, like VTuber, YouTuber or something to beat the allegations without saying a single thing. Was something like that. I was like, oh, interesting. That was like something. And I think I saw Kenji reacting to it, but I didn't pay attention to it. It was just background noise. Kara's going to disappear again. That just shouldn't believe them though. Physical abuse too, cause that footage of him dragging. Yeah, but that wasn't part of the like he was dragging, but it is technically not part of like human trafficking. Does that make sense? It's like, yes, it's domestic abuse, but it's not like racketeering or whatever they called it, and human trafficking. So it's like, yeah, it's not, he's not gonna go to jail for that. Plus I think they did have those trials or something, or those processes before, so yeah, it was like a game of like finding a loophole or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I couldn't have brought him into jail for that, unfortunately. Something like that. It's so stupid. It wasn't anything at all. So it wasn't nothing burger. An ex-girlfriend said he S8'd her or something. Everyone proved her wrong. On that note, I also saw like a video on, funnily enough, on Instagram there's a lot of like reels where they are like, they're just like very feminist, not in a bad way or anything, but it's like you're more likely to be S8'd by a man than to be accused of SA by a woman. Does that make sense? And I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And then there, you know, there's also like those videos of like statistics, and you know, someone took the statistics of like, would you rather encounter a bear or a man in the forests, right? And it's like, even if you just like take a completely like logical, like academic route, it's like, yeah, there's these many types of bears. You don't know what type of bear. It could be any bear. Like it could be a panda, or it could be like one of those red panda bears and stuff. So like, even if it's like any bear, if it's a random bear, and like the probability is the same for every type of bear, then only like 3 bears are going to be, I don't know, like dangerous. So it's like 1 in a 200 chance or something. But then the statistics for being like, for violent crimes, so guys, is like 1 in 25 or something like that. So it's like, yay, we love that. So even just like statistically, right? And then the comments are also like, oh yeah, like think about it. If you were in your little hood in a cabin in the woods, if you were in a cabin in the woods and you looked out of the window and you saw a bear, or and you saw a bear or a man, which one would you be more scared of? I was like, oh. Like if a bear was staring, I mean, I would be scared of both, but like I would be more scared of the man staring at me through the window in the woods than a bear staring at me through the window in the woods. Worst case, the bear will just kill me. If anything, yeah, that's the worst case. Like, if it's like a black bear, you can get away pretty easily. If it's like a brown bear, well, like your chances might not be the best. And if it's like a polar bear, like you're pretty much dead. But there's like so many other types of bears that like the probability of meeting one of those like super dangerous bears is pretty low, you know? But then if you're like alone in the woods with a man, and you see, it's not even about like, oh, how high is the probability of said man actually attacking you, because there's like plenty of good men and bad men as well, blah blah blah, right? It's like, it's still kind of like a 50-50 chance, whatever. But it's more about like, even like, if I said I saw a bear, if I saw a bear in the woods, like if I saw a bear in the woods and it attacked me, right, and brought scratches home and stuff, people would believe me. I'm like, yeah. But if I came home, I said like, I was SA'd by a guy, like I was attacked by a guy in the woods, people would start like questioning me. I was like, oh, what did you wear? Like, why were you alone in the woods? And if a bear attacked me in the woods, no one would be like, why were you alone in the woods? You know? Like, yeah, maybe I was on a walk, maybe I was on a hike, maybe I was taking a nap. Like, I didn't expect that to be a bear. Also didn't expect that to be a man. But if I met a man and something happened to me, they'd be like, why were you alone in the woods? Why didn't you take no one with you? And then like, you know, you keep scrolling, and because now you've kind of in that algorithm, a lot more of those like videos show up for you. And then there's also like, yeah, whenever you talk about something happening to girls, always like, yeah, a girl was like SA'd. No one really says like, oh, a man assaulted a girl, something like that. You know, or like, yeah, she was abused. No one says like, oh yeah, she was hit by a man, something like that. It was something like that. You know, it was a lot of like verbiage and stuff that just like takes off the focus off of the man and then like onto the girls. And I'm like, I don't want the world to be like this. I want to be supportive of men. But I can't deny that the world was also kind of built for them. Or just like a lot of the time it just like favors them, you know? Not to mention all the stuff that like Korea. And you know what's the craziest part is that the guys, even they still say, no, women have too much power. And I'm looking at it like, bro, like you literally had huge human trafficking incidents within like 2 years, like being exposed, like the Nth Room and then the Burning Sun scandal. And it wasn't just like a small incident either. It was like huge. It was like, it was a literal business about trafficking, rape, basically. And I'm like, and you're still telling me, and no one was punished. Or maybe like one person was punished, and you're still telling me, like, how can they still say that the system was not built to favor them? It's just unbelievable. Oh, you need a man to protect you from who? Yeah. Like that. And the men. Yeah, the one video of those like 2 girls in the car, just surrounded by like 100 rowdy, misbehaving men, that then also proceeded to kick in her window while filming it. I'm like, yeah, like, look at this. Who do these girls need protection from? It's not the bear. It's not the bear. And again, I don't think I've ever seen a like swarm of Swifties crowding around some people's cars and then kicking in the windows. Yeah. Ah, man, I know. We all know that those are shit men. Yeah, but then also I've seen some posts about those like I've seen a lot of posts where like men call out other men. Oh fuck. It's like this one dude. I don't know if he's gay or anything. A little bit more effeminate, how you call it? And he's like, if you are a guy who approaches women and scores points by being nice, you know, as in like, oh, I'm not, you know, I'm not like those degenerate men. I'm nice. I would never do something like that. You know, I'm a decent human being. Whatever. So I don't know. So basically, like being like, oh, you know, I'm a feminist. Blah blah blah. I don't know if it was exactly that, but it was similar to that. Okay, it's like if you're a guy trying to score a woman by being nice to her because you're like not as degenerate as like other men, you're actively profiting off of that like abuse that those like shitty men do, because like, you know, you're profiting off not being like them, so you can get a girl easier, and so you're like still kind of like profiting off of them. And then the person said something along the lines of like, you're also just part of it, basically. Like, you're not making the world better. Yeah. Nah, anyone like that is a nice guy. No, and I'm not even like, I think this person wasn't even talking about nice guys. Like the nice guys that are like shitty in that sense. Does it make sense? It's oftentimes people who genuinely think they're doing good, that are being nice and stuff, but they don't realize that they're still profiting off of that, like, you know, that behavior. I guess it's still a nice guy, but you know what I mean? Like, oftentimes they don't even realize that they're like still profiting off of it, and that kind of still makes them shitty. Yeah. It's just wild. I'm so, honestly, it makes me so sad that like you see the girlies that always have to be on guard about everything, and obviously that in turn also affects like guys. But then it's like, it stemmed from you guys. Like, go fix it. Don't cry about it when you've put in your own like bowl of soup. Go fix it. Don't be a weirdo. Fix it! You see, I had a boba tea standing around on my desk for a little too long, and I was wondering why there's still like so many fruit flies. I'm like, maybe they're from the kitchen. Because of those like bananas, and they keep coming back. And today I saw the bottom. Of their bubble tea, and they're all trapped in there. So the ones that are flying around are the ones that kind of like managed to get out of the hole through the straw. And I was like, oh my god, I've been growing a hive. Yeah. It was just like the tiniest bit of liquid left in there. It was like a fruity yuzu boba tea. So I was like, oh my god. It's been a while since I had something like this happen. See, this is usually why I don't eat that much fruit. I hate fruit flies. They're so hard to get rid of sometimes. Yeah. You should just have to like clean up, not have anything outside that they can like any organic matter outside that they can eat from. So no fruits, nothing that could be decomposing outside. Yeah. And then you'll have to just like wait for a week or two until they're gone. Or what you could do is probably do like somewhere where they gather. Yeah, there's always like a spot where they gather. I shouldn't. I've drawn enough here. It's been 3 hours. Do I draw the grass? Do I just go? Do I actually draw grass now? Anyways, around the spot where they usually gather, you could probably also put like a bowl. I usually put a bit of like a plastic bag in so it doesn't like contaminate my actually like dishware. Like apple cider vinegar and like dish soap, and they'll just like drown in there. And then once you're ready to throw it out, you can just like tie up the bag and like throw the bag away, and like it never touched your bowl. Okay, so no fruit fly carcasses contaminated your bowl. At least not the inside. Mine is number 2. Do you guys ever fight with like... That was like also one of the reasons why I didn't want to keep living with my mom and brother. I don't know, man. Just with them, they're not very tidy. When they buy fruit and then they don't eat it, and it like starts not rotting, but you know, like when a banana gets too old and like it gets fruit flies, and they don't really do anything to contain it. I don't know. I was stuck there. I'm like, I hate fruit flies. Anything flying. I'm better with like spiders than I am with like fruit flies and stuff. I can't eat fruit. Well, you're allergic? I didn't know. Oh no, yeah, I didn't know. You did have like a Sakura peach bubble tea at AX or something. So I didn't think much of it. I think I probably missed it or something. Usually I do know about like people's food preferences and likes and dislikes and stuff. So yeah, highly likely that I missed that you had like allergies against like fruit. Fruits are so nice though. I'll be so happy being in Vietnam eating fruits. I can't wait to eat lychee and like longans, like actual sweet mango and pineapple and stuff. Usually that stuff is artificial and doesn't affect me too bad. Okay. But I can't have the actual fruit jams. Fruits and jams. That's interesting. I mean, yeah. Yeah, jams are not too bad. I did hear though that the like artificial flavors in America are a little weird though. Like they all kind of taste the same. Which is why there's like this weird like TikTok channel or something that goes around and was like, oh yeah, here's a milkshake. If you can guess the milkshake flavor, you can get it for free. And I'm like, how can you not taste the difference between like cherry and raspberry? Or something like that, right? And I'm like, are they so bad? Also, apparently your Fanta is orange. American Fanta is apparently orange. In Europe it's like more yellow. Because it's orange juice. It's like orange flavored and orange juice is yellow. Isn't that funny? You know, I've been letting myself sleep. Like if I'm currently waiting on replies anyways, I'll let myself sleep for as long as I need to. But I haven't been able to sleep longer than like 6.5 hours or something. I'm not the type of person who sleeps little either. So I've just been like kind of tired. I want to be able to sleep like a solid 7 to 8 hours. They also say like girls need more sleep than guys too. So I'm like, am I a man? I don't have the beauty sleep, and am I a man? Is this why I'm ugly? Because I don't get the beauty sleep. Man, I think I really have to agree with that one comment that is like, yeah, I want a boyfriend like I want children. It's nice on paper. It's nice on paper, but like, you don't actually want to deal with it and fix it and take care of it. Chai is just cough medicine flavor? That's so weird. Like when something's flavored over here, it actually tastes like the thing. Except for, like, obviously it still tastes a little artificial, but like, you can differentiate. You can differentiate the flavors. Cherry flavor, but also you're in Egypt. You know you're an American. Timmy. Also, what happened to your friend that you invited to the server? They haven't talked. Like, they haven't said a single word. Just said wife and they never replied. We go out to buy milk? What happened? Did you break up? Divorce? They don't use Discord this much? Who are they? What do they do? Also really shy? What are they? What they do? Why did they join in the first place then? You asked me to have them join without any explanation, and then they're just there, I guess. For what? Movie nights? But they haven't joined a single time. Again, they have not done a single thing in the server. I don't know. Is it your alt account? Is he even a real person? I kept telling her, oh, movie night is this, movie night that, and she was like, oh, sounds... That's fun. You want to join one? Toots. Have you interacted with them ever since? Did you scare them off? Do you still just like ride with them? Where do you know them from? And what's your relationship with that person? Yeah, what if I don't get along? Daffodils? I don't know yet. I don't know yet, to be honest. I think it'll just be random flowers. Maybe more like, is it marguerites? Chamomile? Chamomile, but like the big kind? Wait, aren't daffodils the, aren't daffodils like these? The ones that you buy for Easter? Sorry, should be a bit brighter. Am I dumb? Are these not the daffodil ones? These are not daisies. Neither are these. You say things with such conviction. And such like confidence. Yeah, chamomile, something, Camilla. Well, that's what I had in mind. No, I meant Timmy. Those are daisies. Like it's a fact. No, like how would you know? How would you know these are daisies? That's your assumption. That's where you would ask the question. Are those daisies? Not those are daisies. Huge difference. How old were you again? Oh, back to your friend. Where's your relationship with our friend? Oh, you look back in a bit? Sure. What's your relationship with a friend? I don't know anything about them. Well, this might actually be okay. This might actually be enough. So the basic type of stuff. Besties, sisters? Like actual sisters? So Rumi's, I forgot her name. Might be Rumi. Again, I don't know. They haven't said a single thing. Like you know them from school? I'm checking left dog. Jumping to the present. I do know what a daisy looks like. This one's just way bigger. Like daisies usually are like this size. Like if this is a human, If this is a human, the daisies are literally like, they're usually like this small, like the small kind, you know? Like, yeah, there's some bigger ones, but no. These aren't even round. Like, daisies are usually like, quite round. And then also it's like, I guess you made an assumption. But like, why are you talking about my piece of art? Like, you know exactly what I'm drawing. You're like, like, you don't know what I was trying to do. Plus, this is like a placeholder too. Who do you think you are? Hold on. Margarita. It could be this as well. I think it's Marguerites or something like that. In English, they're like bigger as well. A little closer to what I had intended. The shape and stuff. I think Camilla also looks like that. Like, you don't know. These are quite small though, so it's not these. Where is it? Where's the browser window? Oh wait. Forgot you could do this. Fixed it. I didn't know these exist. It's not it's not about that. Like I just assume based on my knowledge. Yeah, you assume a lot. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's just the way you express it. Like the way you phrase things. I know it's not with that intention, but when someone points it out, you deflect. And you missed the point? It can be quite frustrating. Back to your bestie, yes. Tell me more about her. Also weird if it's too pink. It should be a shadow color. But this is also too bright. I just need this. But like slightly brighter, so there's a bit of it should be a bit more cool tone, I think, rather than yellow. Okay, that works. That works. And then wings shading. I like that better. We met in Roblox, and then we started playing a lot. I got a TikTok, and then a Telegram. Oh, interesting, you use Telegram. Let me see. This should go here. We paint. Let's see what kind of color we'll do for the halo effect. talk on Telegram usually. I trust her really. Okay. We both got each other's Genshin accounts. Okay. Let me just... could keep it pink. I could change the glow a little bit. This is a bit more. I like the purplish more. Okay. We vent to each other, like, you know, besties. Do you do other stuff other than venting as well? How old are you guys again? Both 18. Ah, your children. Both Arabs too? No comment. But I've heard from the Arabs that the Arabs say that the Arabs are the worst. Arabs hate other Arabs. I don't know what it is, but they hate other Arabs. Oh, hi, welcome back, Mitsuna. You know, if you like hang out with a certain crowd, you hear stories. And you know, sometimes it's about who's the worst foreigner. Oh wait, it's not the Arabs. Sorry, wait, hold on. I've mistaken it. It wasn't the Arabs. It was the Afghanistans. People say Afghanistans are the worst. Hold on. So they say the worst foreigners. Afghanistan. Is what the Afghanistans themselves say. Okay? I'm not, like, at least from what I've heard. Sorry, so it wasn't the Arabs. Is there a huge difference? See, the only, it's not the only, but one of the, like, geographic regions I'm not very familiar with is anything like Middle Eastern. Anything Middle Eastern, I know barely anything about it, and then also African. It's because I've never had an interest in those. Anything that's like, okay, so I know Southeast Asia, East Asia around, you know, like anything like China, Korea, Japan, anything around like Vietnam, Thailand and stuff, right? I know those types of cultures kind of. So like my focus is kind of around there and then around Europe. And then obviously there's also like America on the other side. But anything in between like Europe and then like East Asia, Southeast Asia, It's just a black hole for me. It's like the black continent. In like in Hunter x Hunter. Okay. That's what it's like to me. So I have genuinely no knowledge about that area. And honestly, I was not interested in educating myself. So keep the facts coming, I guess. Dozed off a few times. The usual stuff. Yep. Hopefully, you had a good nap at least. Sure, a little bit. Some leaves. Not that many. Not too many. I feel like this one's a little easier to draw than the other one. Maybe because it's got a little bit more depth. So it's a little bit more forgiving with my strokes and stuff. The leaves and stuff that I draw. It was a bit more grassy overall. Well, I do like tall grass, I guess. It's not like you are only one. Huh? Oh, it's not like you're the only one who doesn't really know about that. Yeah, fair. Oftentimes it's usually, I don't know. It usually comes from like academics or something like that. Or just like from what I know. It's people like, wow, you don't even know where every country of the single, like every country in the single world is like located, and you don't even know every single flag and what country it's assigned to. Like, you're an idiot. It's like, no, I'm just not interested in it. It's like, you should be ashamed, like, for not knowing, for not being interested. It's always the same people too. And they're like, why you not know about this event? This parade? I'm like, because I'm not interested. You're homophobic for not knowing about this event. I'm like, how does that make sense? I'm like, they make it out to me. I'm like, oh, sorry, I'm just not interested. I'm not interested. I'm gay. I'm not gay. Like, I have nothing to do with that event. Why would I be interested? Doesn't concern me. I'm not interested. Have fun. And don't make me a villain. Just because I don't share the same interest as you. Just because it's important to you doesn't mean it needs to be important to me. We can have our own interests. It's so funny. It's so funny how some people are like, yeah, I wish what's important to me was important to my friends as well. But then when you're like, so you care about the kidnappings that happen in Southeast Asia? And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. I'm like, what? You don't care about LGBTQ like I do? I'm like, do you care about the human trafficking that's still going on like I do? And they're like, that's a little too uncomfortable to talk about. I don't want to talk about that. Can we change the topic? I'm like, bro. I'm gonna shit my pants. I hope that happens again, so I can call it out. Every time like something like this happens, like the first time, it just baffles me so hard. I get stun locked. I get stun locked to process it. My brain starts lagging, just trying to process what's happening right now. I know every flag. I still look around the Poland flag and I just say Indonesia. But I only know that there's white and red in the Poland flag. I don't even know the flags like that. A friend of mine is Polish too. I just know it's white and red. I don't know anything else. Indonesian flag. Ah, okay. Indonesian flag is red on top, white at bottom. And Poland is the other way around. That's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't. Similar to how Russia is horizontal and France is vertical. And there's also like India and Mexico or something like that. Might be similar to like the horizontal and the vertical one. I think India is vertical. I don't know. No, India's the horizontal one. Mexico is the vertical flag, right? Mexico flag. Yeah, Mexico is the vertical flag. It's also red and not orange. Isn't it? Wait, is Mexico literally Italy flag with a thing in the middle? Is it? I think so. Oh yeah, it is. Mexico has the thing in the middle. Emblem in the middle. Yeah, I have no idea. See, you know what? Maybe I think the German flag's ugly though. It's like black, red, and gold. I think it's genuinely ugly, but it's the most recognizable for me. I don't think anyone else uses. No, there are people who use that color scheme, but no one just does it like red, black, red, yellow. Black, red, gold flag. You know it's Germany? There's this one as well. There's like this one as well. I don't know which one this is. Right? But it's just like the stripe ones. The stripe ones just like Germany, I think. And everything else is kind of like a state flag or something. Oh yeah, Belgium. Yeah, it was Belgium. But they were like they also have it in a different order. Uganda. But you see what I mean? Germany and Belgium are so simple and recognizable for that. And it's like a rare color combination too, but it sure is ugly. I have to say it is ugly. It's an ugly color combination. I don't like it as a flag. Like if I'm outside of my house, okay, and it is like summer and it's like Champions League or whatever, it's like World Championship, I see the German flags, I'm like, this does not fit in our scenery at all. It's so glaring. Maybe it's because there's no blue in it. If there was blue or like a green or something, you could at least tie it into nature. Like if you're in Italy and you see Italian flags, you're like, oh yeah, it's green, like the basil. There's red, like tomato sauce. And then there's white and matches with like, I don't know, the buildings. It's really nice. Feels really airy. And Germany is like, where does the red, black, and gold? Like, where does it go? What do we associate it with? I think it's explained somewhere. I should probably know what it represents. I do not know what it represents. I've seen memes about like Vietnamese girls being red flags. It's so funny, because then you have comments like, "We're red flags with a gold star in the center for a reason." Red flags, but we got a gold star in the center. The German Muslim crossover is so funny. What? What? What are you talking about? Like, you keep dropping stuff without context. What is that? What is the German ex-Muslim crossover? We have Muslims in the country. Great food, great people. Also so interesting talking about I said great people and I had to think about Trump. Yeah. I cannot think about the word great the same again, ever again. What do I want to say? Something about Trump. Oh yeah. seen a reel or a TikTok where they were like, yeah, there's this one dude who wrote like a book on this is what fascism looks like, and the dude who wrote that book fled the country. Like he left the country. And then he was like, that doesn't look good. The dude who wrote a book on fascism leaving the country. Doesn't feel good. But I'm telling you, Germans have been saying since 2016, like we've been comparing the speeches, the demeanors, the propaganda, like the way things work to Hitler. We've been doing it since 2016. No one's listening to us. Like, Germany is telling you the signs are all there. No one's listening. They're like, nah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We've been like, I'm telling you, I hate the topic so much. We have been drilling that shit into our brains. Like we do that for like a whole like 5 years in school or something like that. Like you do the whole history of how just like a democracy moves into like whatever the Third Reich was. Like you do that whole spiel. You do that from like 8th grade to 10th grade. That's like three years, right? And you're like, yeah, I'm finally done. I finally know the history of our country. Right? And then, okay, see you later, bye-bye. You know that, right? Like, yeah, I'm finally done with this topic. I'm so sick and tired of it. And then you continue doing your A-levels, like grade 11 and 12. And they do it again. I'm like, I thought I was done with the country. Why do you keep, like, analyzing it? Yeah, you're doing it, like, until graduation. I'm so sick and tired of the topic. But if anyone knows about the topic like fascism and you know, all of those things, trust the Germans on that. We know. We're forced to know. Even if it's not by choice, we know. We know what it looks like. We're not trying it. We're not saying it for shits and giggles. If a German tells you like, hey, so your democracy is kind of headed towards fascism, it's out of genuine concern and terror. Like, oh, hey, we do not want another one of those incidents. We've learned. The rest of the world apparently hasn't learned. They're like, it wasn't us. Who cares? And we Germans are like, you want to end up like us? It wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. Yeah, I don't know. No, that's a little too big, I think. Maybe just like this. I think that's enough grass for today. I only drew the hair. I only drew the hair. Added like 3 things for the grass. That's it. We didn't even do the wings. Though I don't think there's too much to do other than just like softening up some edges and adding details and stuff. And texture. Oh, let me just merge all of this, I guess. I could add a bit of a rake texture. I feel like I've tried to add texture and then I was like, ooh, actually. Obviously, this feels a bit like a tangent. I feel like this is like final touches that I want to do. I don't like the angle of this. Like it should be a bit wider on this side, you know, like it should be thick on this side rather than that side. That makes sense. Can you turn the music down a bit? Oh, I can. There you go. I think these levels should be a bit better. Hello, Bill. Welcome. How are you doing? It's already Friday. I did mostly work on a commission this week. It was really like I progressed really slowly too. I can probably open it up really quickly. Like what's this? Maybe a bit dark, but I pretty much only really need to do the VFX and maybe like detail the background a little bit. Obviously also detail her face a bit more. Yeah, the background, I like the textures on this. It's nice and glossy. There's a bit of a light on it later too, but yeah, not too much. So yeah, I've been working on that. Funnily enough, whenever I do like a commission, suddenly my complexity of perspective goes up. And I'm like, why? Like, why is my personal art like this? And then for commission work, suddenly it's like, let's make it professional. Like, hello? What's this priority? Shouldn't I be prioritizing myself? Wait, should I do it like this? Good, I guess. How are you? I'm okay. Okay. I feel a little productive. I sent in like 3 job applications today. It's not much. No. It's actually too little for today's job market. It's so interesting because back in like 2020 when I just came out of college, I was like, oh, not even then. Oh, let me think about it. I think like 2023 or something. I was just like, yeah, let's look for a new job. Like it's like I need to start looking for a new job. And then in like one night, I just sent out seven job applications. And I think in the next week, I got 5 replies for like interviews and stuff. 5. And now it's like you send out 10, and if you're lucky, you get like 2 rejections. A friend of mine, she sent out like 60 applications and got 3 rejections. Nothing else. I did get like an interview and everything with like one place, but they also got shafted. So good thing I didn't join them and immediately got like laid off again. But like, yeah. Before they could hire me, their project got cancelled and they all got fired. Like 50 people got fired. I'm like, oh shit, well, yeah, I can't even be mad at you because you got fired too. That's so shit. That's so ass. So yeah, the job market is a little worse for creatives right now. AI job interviews. Ooh, man, I don't even know if I've run into them yet. The places close to me, like the more reputable places, I have been rejected from them too. But I think it's fair that I was rejected from those simply because my portfolio doesn't really show anything in their style, so well, that's absolutely fair. Yeah, but yeah, overall, a little rough. I do like the curve though. Okay, hold on. What if I angle this outward like this? So I can push this back in. And then just to cover up these like weird spots. You know, when I was like 2 or 3 years old, like I barely formed memories, but it's like one of my core memories. I was trying to draw a flower. Right? They made me draw a flower. For some reason, I could only draw like 4-petaled flowers. But my grandma, like my dad's mom, she wanted me to draw like a 5-petaled flower. And for some reason, I just couldn't figure it out. So I was like constantly drawing like this. I was like, okay, yeah, let me just, oh fuck. And then it would look like this, right? I was like, I'd have like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like the tiniest petal. And she lost patience with me and she snapped at me, man. And she was probably so frustrated watching me. She's like, is she dumb? Why she can't? It's such a simple thing. And I was like, I just can't figure out the spacing. Yeah. Anyways, we'll use that. At least I can prove it to my grandma now. I think she would fucking go, like, she would. I don't even know if she'd believe me if I told her, like, yeah, I remember when I was like really small. I was like, I don't know, 3 years old or something, and you made me draw these flowers, and you got angry because I wasn't able to draw 4 petals. That's so funny. If I think about it like now, it's kind of funny, but as a kid, damn, I was like, damn. I feel so bad. I'm like, man, I've learned how to be a failure. I learned that I was a failure early on. Heck, apparently my mom told me that when my grandpa saw me for the first time, I was like, what kind of child does look like the dad? I'm like, damn. I'm like, your first girl in the family. Full of boys. He only had like grandsons. Like 3 of them. I was like the first girl. And he was like, why you not look like your dad? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. My mom really didn't. I don't think my mom liked my dad's dad. Because he's also like, yeah, why? Because he also said stuff like, why would you date a city girl? She's gonna want to wear the pants in the relationship. But at least she's got white hips for child rearing. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. He also got angry at me from he got angry at me for twisting my ankle. I guess I was a little reckless and stuff, but he was like, why are you so stupid and stuff? And then he pulled out his medicine jar or something like that. And he rubbed it onto the swelling and stuff. So I don't know if he was nice. I don't know if he was nice. He was grumpy for sure. I think he hated me. Yeah, old people. What flower color do you like? Oh, I like white. I just like white. I like when it's like white and has like a colored dot in the center. That's why I like marguerites. Daisies are cute too, but I feel like they're too small and like too dense. And I like gerberas because those usually have like a really like light colored center as well. I'll show you. I feel like we've talked about that last stream as well, and what flowers we like. Gerbera. I feel like these are really like grandma flowers though. So these are not my favorite flowers, but I like when they're like white. When they're like white and they have the... When they have like this... When they have like a green center. I like it when they're like that. And then we had Aitoma. You know? Like this. They're really cute. Like, you could make a bouquet out of themselves. You know? Like this. Ranunculus. I like these as well. But again, I tend to prefer the light colored ones. Like the... If you have white, I like to pair it with like yellow. Or pink. Not pink, but like, you know, baby pink. Like a very light, like this, you know? Like these types of ranunculus, and then with the white Aitoma. We also have like a freesia. These are really cute too. Yeah. My flowers are usually representing innocence. Depends on the flower language, no? There's Hanakotoba, the Japanese ones, and then there's also the Western ones, and they differ a little. Like sometimes, depending on the flower, white could mean friendship. Sometimes like yellow, that represents the friendship and stuff. I know that white usually stands for purity, but like then again, that's a Western. In Asia, white also oftentimes represents death. So, Lily of the Valley are so pretty. In person, as a single one, yes, in the wilderness. In person, because they usually come like this. And it's just like a lot of them. I guess not that. They're like so small. They're small, it's cute, but they have to be like separated and individual like this. But when you buy them in the store, when we sell them, they come in like a bundle like that, and it's kind of ugly. Not gonna lie, it's like, it's not even like this. It's just like handheld. Like you just like grabbed a bunch of them off of, like out of the grass. You know, like this? That's what it looks like in store. Oh, they're just like, it's really cramped. They look cute individually like this, but usually when you buy, like, do you see this? Oh, it's just cramped. And they're suffering. Like, put them back in the air, like, let them live. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know. Give the flowers some space. I wonder if I should give this person a bracelet or something. Or like a sleeve. I don't hate Lily of the Valley, by the way. I'm just saying that. Unfortunately, they're pretty on the pictures and they are in person. You agree with me? I don't know, I'm thinking about the flowers in my dad's flower shop that are nice. Yeah. But yeah, I mentioned the prettiest ones, I think. Obviously, there's also like baby breath and stuff. Baby's breath. They're pretty basic. I was considering maybe looking into Love in Deep Space for a bit. But then it's like 32 gigabytes. So I'm not doing it. Bracelet of flowers? Yeah, I could do that. I just wanted to see if maybe I could do something like this. It's like one of those. Oh shit. I feel like at that point I might as well just do a proper. No. Even this is kind of meh. It's like too many flowers almost. Yeah, it's almost too much. I think rather than that, I'd rather just have a normal bracelet. Like, just a normal dangle thingy. Maybe like 2 layers, and then you could be one of those pretty bracelets that also has like little beads in it, like that. Obviously can't really see it right now, but you know, if I do something like that. Also some bracelet like this, I think is a little nicer. Or I could just do the chain thingy. Like it could be a chain. That could be chains. I feel like that's a little too much though. I think I'll give her a ribbon. Given the other characters ribbons as well, so I feel like giving her a ribbon is appropriate. Beads? I'm trying to stay on theme. Let me just try out a few things. If anything, the ribbon would have to be thicker. Well, not thicker, but like longer. I usually... Oh. Yeah. I like that. I'll just figure something out for that. Okay, I think that's enough. It's actually quite a simple image, but it took me so long. I'm tired. Alright. Good night. See you next time. Goodbye. Mwah.